On loudspeaker than on the what is it?
Yo, Jay.
Whenever you're ready, bro. We start with your slices. That's completely golden.
I'll look at this. Pause.
Yo, Raw. What's the latest?
Man? I'm here. I just uploaded a new video. I mean, it's one around my unit, of course. So it's only my unit. I was hearing them yell snitch. Because I upload the videos, you know what I mean? Because they know I expose them. That's why they say that shit. But they don't realize they're knocking themselves out, you know what I mean? Why the fuck would they be doing all this shit? They don't want to be knocked out, you know what I mean? They're already knocking themselves out. That's just fucking crazy. What's the most interesting? That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Yeah. We're doing what we gotta do to let everything know what the fuck is going on, how to do it. Exactly. Protect ourselves too. That's it. They're documenting, showing and proving how they go about using covert surveillance, Nazi, Eastern style fucking tactics on us, shit like that. Like an actual operation in American soil. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here. They're the bitch ass snitches, man. They need to get exposed. That's exactly what we're doing. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. I mean, also, too, I noticed when my phone was all heated up and I was recording them because the shit motherfucker wouldn't turn on quick enough. There's something, like with my Android system, it said it did an automatic system update. I didn't like that at first. I'm like, wait a second, I didn't approve this shit. You know what I mean? Have you ever had something like that? Where, you know, the Android system itself updates on its own. You know what I mean? I never had that happen. Nah, I can't say that I had personally because I don't own and I haven't ever owned an Android phone per se. Yeah. I've seen updates, like automatic updates come on and shit once my shit has already been updated. I've seen shit. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, yeah. Okay. Something like that. But anyway, ever since then, it's just like my smarming is just getting fucking crazier and crazier. You know? A lot more friction going on, you know? Getting followed by Freemasons everywhere. As I said, that did these people dead. That's funny. But these motherfuckers, though, it's crazy, man. How the hell is this on American soil, bro? This shit came from Europe. We got rid of these people. We fled from Europe to come here, you know. We started a new constitution, you know. And then now this shit's coming back. That theory, it's like we have a king already. You know what I mean? Like, he's calling all the shots, so we don't get to know who it is. Oh, that stupid song, I hate this shit. Don't worry, man. Don't get.
So my computer's recording now. And
Oh, all right. Yo, that was weird. Yo, that was weird. I had a green light walk sign on, dude, and I almost got fucking pummeled by like 3 cars, dude. And they were like fighting me, like, motherfucker. It switched, like the light switched automatically. You got everything, man. I see that road got to be on the fucking lookout and alert, you know what I'm saying? Like the unexpected type shit. And the girl in the Jeep, she just muffled with her voice. I watched herself. So, hold on a second, bro. I got a midnight on. He's gonna resale, he said already twice on fucking plain teams and doing all types of fuckery for my end and his end. So, you know, Nigel is gonna just re-say what he said before and get it on the record, be sure, because I guess they don't want him to say and document on both ends, in America and in the UK. So they're trying to fuck with both sides. But he got it recorded on his end. I just want to make sure I get it on mine. Your name, whenever you're ready, man, take it away, bro.
Alright, so, they've been messing with, not with what they've done tonight. So, I was playing some music earlier, and they basically hacked my music. So I put those media players playing music with that. And all of a sudden, it kind of froze, and then there was no sound. So I'm like, what the hell is going on? I opened up the song again, and there's still no sound, but my computer still had sound, because when you grab the icon on the bottom right to increase the volume, it's just that kind of noise when you move the volume. It was doing that. So I knew it wasn't the computer that lost sound, it was Windows. So they basically hacked Windows Media Player to stop me playing my music. So I guess because I was targeting them with it, because I knew they'd come in tonight to book this call, so I could hear them in there. So there was this freestyle, and it's on, if you want to know the mixtape, it's Tony Touch Power Cypher 3. I think it was the freestyle by, I can't remember his name, it was a freestyle when he starts off with fuck the police, like that. And I started looping the fuck the police bit, playing it again and again, and I guess they didn't like that, so they basically used the media player, Windows Media Player. So I had to basically continue playing my music with DLC. They literally muted, even when I increased the volume on it, they muted Windows Media Player, literally muted it. So on top of that, they start banging next door, and they're doing it right now with Steve as well. Like they're rapping and something. They like to, the one thing with the idiot next door that they use, well, there's a couple of people that use next door. Basically, no one lives in this house, right? No one lives in it. It's been for sale for a long time. But they took the sale sign down, they've been smart about it. So there's been people coming in there of all kinds, men, women, etc. But they don't actually live there. And that's not their permanent home. They've just been coming in there, and they've been basically doing psyops, making noise. Of course, I do it back to them. They don't like it, so I guess me doing it back to them, they try to mute my computer because it's getting to them. I know it's getting to them, because I can see it on their face when they come out of the house. I can see it on their stupid face. So, I guess they don't like that. So they hack my computer, and right now, as I'm talking to RT, RT has been having his phone messed with, and I tried to call him, the phone was answered, and then it was put off immediately as I tried to speak. So, they've been messing with that. They've been basically banging since the start of this call. So, just stupid shit like that, and running up and downstairs. But, I got banned off YouTube for a week simply for exposing the fact that and I'm not afraid to say it, because it's true, that the London Bridge terrorist attack was fake. It was fake. There's a video which was removed off YouTube, which you can still find on my channel and other people's channel, of the person who was supposedly shot sitting on, not my YouTube channel, by the way, but my BitTube channel. It's on, the link is in my latest video's description. The guy basically, there's a woman filming it, and she's like, you can hear her saying something like, oh, that's why you got shot. Like, she's commenting on what happened to the guy. And then the guy just sits up. Like, the guy sits up, and then the woman's just like, oh my God, like that. And then the video ends. So they basically, they got caught with a pants down faking this incident. So I found a video on YouTube of this attack, and downloaded it to my computer and re-uploaded it on my channel. Boom. For 10 minutes, it was took down. For 10 minutes, literally, it could have been up maybe less than 10 minutes, it was took down. I got a warning for hate speech. So I'm like, okay, I upload another video, this time not with that video, but with it showing that video in my video. That gets taken down. And I get this time I get a strike on my channel for hate speech. Simply for uploading this video, I got a strike for hate speech, which is backwards and completely wrong because there was no hate speech in this video at all. It was just ridiculous. So, they basically put that down. I got banned from uploading videos for a week. I believe this was the 30th of November. I got banned. So before December. I got banned for uploading for a week. I got banned from live stream for 2 weeks. I thought it was 2 weeks I was banned, but it turned out it was 1 week. But I still can't upload today. So I'm thinking maybe they're extending they're just taking the piss with it because to stop me uploading because yesterday it said I had 1 day to go before I could upload again. Today it was the same thing, 1 day to go before I can upload again. So I'm thinking maybe they're just not, they're going to mess with it so I can't upload. You know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff I have to deal with. Also, they ran an elaborate street theatre. I have footage of it as well. Elaborate street theatre. I had to basically get, I guess, the UK equivalent of disability in the United States. It used to be called in the UK Disability Living Allowance, which I was on because I have Asperger's. So, I had to go to Derby in the UK and basically, get if you see someone who's gonna, they're like asking me questions about, how it affects me and all this, to basically decide if I'm eligible for the money. So as I got there, an ambulance pulled up, if you follow my videos, they've been targeting with ambulances all the time. One of their favourite tactics is ambulances, harassment from the NHS, gang stalking, silent harassment. So as soon as I got to the actually, I'm not making this up, and I've got it on camera. The minute I got to the office, the ambulance turns up and they get a stretcher out of the ambulance. We go into the building, right? So I'm waiting in the waiting room, and this guy comes out on a stretcher. I've got this on video too. The guy comes out, and it's on my BitTuber if anyone wants to watch it. He's coming out on the stretcher, and I don't know, you'll see in the video how he looks surprised when I'm filming. And there's nothing wrong with the guy, he's not unconscious, he doesn't even look in pain, you can tell straight away that it's a street theatre. What are the chances of that happening? It was perfectly timed when I went to my meeting, and even the guy speaking to me said it was very strange, because I don't think he was involved in it. So, they went all that lengths because it's their way of sending a psychological threat, right? They're saying, I'm going to be the person on the ambulance if I get my money, right? They're going to do something to me. You'll see this theme a lot in TIs. They'll threaten you when you're getting your money or whatever. So, they threaten me psychologically, of course. Doesn't faze me, so, I come out and then they start harassing me with the NHS and the police, police going past. And then loads of at least 4 or 5 ambulances went past, at least 3 or 4 with the sirens on. One turned the siren off after it drove past me, so that old tactic again. So, they were targeting me heavily. Yeah, and they basically had street theatre time. And I was expecting it, because I knew full on that they would not want me to go there. Because it's one of the things they try to do in this program is put your money on. So, to make you homeless or, you're not able to buy anything. It's part of mind control, take away nutritional restrictions. If you've got no money, you can't buy any food, right? So, that's what they tried to do. But I went there, the guy who was interviewing me, seemed pleasant enough to chat, He was okay talking to him. Unfortunately, it's not him that makes the decision, but I'd be amazed if I get the money without a fine. A lot of people in the UK, even people with severe disabilities, can get cut off and stuff. So, yeah, they're basically psychologically harassing me then. Try and pretty much want my money. They're threatening to get my money. Basically threatening me that if I get my money, that's what it felt like. They were trying to tell me psychologically, because they don't tell you it verbally. They'll tell you it non-verbally. So it's like they're saying, we're going to be on the stretcher if you get your money. So this is the kind of stuff they like to do. On top of all the other bullshit. Yeah, that's basically what's happening here. I'm kind of glad they messed with the call, because I think I elaborated it better this time than I did. So thanks for that, Perch, because you've actually helped me. Around. You know what I mean? I think I messed it up a bit on the first few days. So, yeah, that's basically what they've been doing. All this crazy stuff.
Yeah, this one came out better.
Right?
I said this one came out much better.
Yeah, I think I worded it better as well. I explained it better. How they did it. In a way, they've actually helped me.
Yep.
They're banging next door now. I guess they don't like that. You know. That's how they do it. That's how they do it. You know, they respond in real time what we're doing. Literally in real time, don't we? You know, real time when we say certain things or do certain things. They'll respond in real time to it. Not that, I guess they've been told it. Well, I guess the average person that's not trained for this, because we've trained ourselves to deal with this science. We've had to train ourselves. Like, we've gone through boot camp to learn everything about psychological warfare and psychological operations. Basically, find ways to defend ourselves. Learning from other TIs, you know, veteran TIs like Nigel, Nicholson, and Liam, you know, and others. So, you know, that's helped, you know, us to learn and find ways to defend ourselves from all this. Of course. Yeah, man, most definitely. Don't stop. It's 24/7. They're monitoring us 24/7.
It's also a way of letting us know this is how we move, that they listen to us in real time. Oh, yeah. Very well. The footage I have today that I just uploaded, as I'm filming, you just say, hey guys, how's it feel to be on camera? You know, and I put the camera on them, you know, and they're listening to my conversation in the corner, you know, and you can see them twitch a little bit, you know. You can go by their body language, you know what I mean? But usually they're looking at them, they're going to stay still. But if you caught them off guard and you make them realize that they're being filmed, you know, you see that body language, they'll twitch a little bit. They'll squirm. You know, and that's how I realized that they were filming and they were hacking my phone in real time while I'm filming them. You know what I mean? And it's uploaded, it's on YouTube now. And it's crazy. They do this 24/7. UPS trucks, USPS trucks, FedEx. Those simple white vans that just cruise around in your neighborhood all day. You know what I mean? Red and white, yellow and white, black and blue, red and black. You know, you'll see these caravans for people 24/7. They have a special app to keep everybody in the know of their little crew. You know? And if you ever notice too, when you're walking here through like H parking, I don't know what kind of parking you guys have out where you guys live, but yeah, they have. They'll take there'll be people sitting in the cars all day, you know, and then they'll rotate them. I mean, I think what's his name? Australia, we covered that, you know what I mean? He went to the same mall twice, and he noticed that there was the same person parked there in the parking spot. And then he went the second time, he see the same person in the same spot. And every time that they would leave, they would replace it with someone else. And that's the reality. 24/7. There ain't nothing we can do about it, but we can attack it. We go against it in the meantime, while we try to find a way. Because it's getting around crazy people. People out there committing suicide. People are ending up homeless. Can't trust anyone anymore. We got to keep this channel going so people can, understand there's actual real people out there that are going to do the exact same thing. Just like our footage that we all have the exact same type of message that they're doing. It will reach a lot of people out there. It's like that movie, I Am Legend, when Will Smith's on top of on some skyscraper shooting golf balls into the city. He's all, I'll be here at high noon, or I'll be here up till high noon, or something like that. And so if there's anyone out there who's responding to me, we're one of those channels, to help people.
That's that movie you're referring to as I Am Legend.
That's correct. Remember that? Where he's like, I'll be out here, if anyone hears my transmission, please respond to me. And we're the Will Smith, Can't hear you, Jay.
But it was a minute back.
Yeah, so I think it was around that time, 2007 maybe? 2008? It's so sure it goes in time, like it's happening. That's all pretty much I got right now. I mean, here's what else just happened right when I left the hotel. When I was doing something, I had to run right in front of me holding the target bag. You do that. And I walked all the way to Old Town right now. Vehicle slammed my door and just lightning lit so good. I took a picture of one of the vehicles and we walked out with glass and go, what are you doing taking a picture of my vehicle? And I'm like, there's nothing you can do about it, bro. I just let him know. This is right when I'm walking and I'm listening to the call as we speak. I tried recording, but I can't record while being on the phone at the same time. But and I just let him know, man, there's nothing you can do about it, man. And I was letting him know too, like, it's like you're doing to me, I can't do nothing about it. So, and then he's like, what do you do? It's very funny. And then all these old babies, have plastic surgery all over their face, all start coming out. It's crazy. You people are rich out here, man. And a rich man's hood out here. Oh, and I also got a guy who kept walking while I was walking with his hands behind his back. Have you ever guys seen that perp signal that they do? What perp signal? The one where they hold their hands behind their back, like being under arrest. Oh, yeah, that's because they be doing some Nigel constantly. The open ball. Right. They have their hands to the back, indicating that you're going to be arrested, shit like that. Right, yeah. Keep the constant fear. Yeah. So do to me. Yeah, man, it's weird. I was like, I had things to say, and now I'm just running out of it. That's them, dude. I understand what you mean about that. But they can implement that procrastination. Like, man, I had this and I had that, and now it's gone. You know what I mean? it goes to show how much I probably, maybe my entire life I've been doing this, and how much I've missed out on college, and I studied for tests and wonder why I couldn't pass the test. Does it make sense? Crazy, man. I don't want people to challenge them, that's for sure. I got the GPS stuff right here. So just putting with binoculars and a Black Panther just pulls out. Come on, man. Binoculars? Yeah, bro. Look at the pictures right now. You know, fucking crazy. Yo, Nigel Nicholson in the building, yo. Nigel, what's the word, man? How's your day going out there? Hello? Yeah. Just out of town. Big my hand. Nice, man. Yeah, because the company with the audio is running for me. Yeah, yeah. And I think I was a cat. And, you know, I had great energy. I had the actor impression. And she was like, and again, because, you know, the classroom for about half an hour. She came back. And, you know, then when I was leaving, there's oh, you want to ask me a question? You have questions? You know? So that shit was out. I've been sitting in the class for like 10 fucking hours. Trying to be raising my hand. There's no, now that I'm leaving, how you want to ask my question? You know? You're like, what do you wish you could? Okay. Science, I think. It's, you know, it's final, so they're going to, yeah, you know, you can really have to, and with the, I'm like, oh, she's kind of out of character. She don't do that, you know? But because for the final time, you know, she was taking a full, she can't, you know? And, she was an episode. And, like, you know, so, if you make it shit like that, so that I have to be class, it's that's it. Something like that. It's not to be used on, and, you know, on people's minds. And then also, I see that, you know, when I at the class, I have to do the house. I have to do the bathroom, and then I have to do everything else. I have to do everything. Yes, you know, the monitor, every function of your body, what happens to the body. So when they already had people that apply the bathroom to body. So when I'm walking to the bathroom, they already did that. Before I even turn the corner. Right? And it's the explanation of the not what it's monitor, isolate, vision, and the computation that they don't have to back create research. The computation that they have to create is not happening.
That's, you know, it's just a thing. And at times, I take it to heavy commercial speech. And, yeah, before the PSA, before it, and, put shit out there. It's also, yeah,
Most definitely.
most definitely, yeah. Okay, so let it go, huh? Basically, you had a teacher, more you want to do, because you're not actually talking. Yeah, yeah. But you know, I went and brought it back to the posters that were already put up there with it. Yeah, that's exactly. It's not bad, yeah, but there is, like, different, and it's a very, like, you know, when they know that you're, doing a lot of things that they do, so they switch it up, or they carry it, the graduation also is a office position. They're not required. If you want to be required, it's stop. I know, I'm acting about this all. Like, you should not want to make the thought.
Alright, just trying to see if we can adjust the mic. It seems like staticky.
All right. I'll see if I can go on. Yeah. So they got the cloud.
They definitely fucking with us, though. Shit's crazy. Y'all hearing what I'm hearing?
I'm trying to hear the stop. No, you missed the Southern Church. Wow. I'm on the bus. Still past the stop. The sign is back.
I'm glad that we put that on the record. It's getting documented, man.
You basically just stop at the stop. Yeah, so this is what we motherfucking do, right? Motherfuckers, didn't stop at my stop, you know what I'm saying? And the bell was pressed. The button was pressed, right? So you can stop. You never stop. You just go like that. You know? But again, it's some subliminal shit. See what happens. So you perfectly stop at the next time so I can walk up. So they have these videos out here targeting you. Okay? So you see what's done on purpose. But you have people, there's three persons, right? Two black guys and one white guy. Standing on the side of you. When down the bus, they turn to one means by the party. Right? So let me tell you about these, they have the transit workers, everybody's suspicious. So I'm glad you're doing the fall that I told you, so you guys can hear it for yourself, right? As it's happening in real time. Right?
No doubt.
And there's an echo now going on.
Yeah, they fucking with my shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah? They got a group of folks right now that are doing a tour in Hilltown right now. The tours don't start right now. And it's Monday. There's a group of them hovering around. Like I said, bro, I mean, come on, Like, how do you not go to stop at a major stop? You usually have people standing waiting for the bus. But even if the bell wasn't first, you still have people standing at that bus stop waiting for the bus. And you didn't stop. You kept going. Right? And all buses stop at that bus stop, whether it be an express bus, whether it be a limited bus, whether it be, also, they all stop at that stop, and that's a major stopping stop.
Right.
What they?
Hey, do they do this to you? Where even if they do stop for you, or when you wave them down, or not even wave them down, let's say when they know you're there and they need to stop, they'll pull up like 20 feet all the way up in front of the
Yeah.
All the time.
I know that, but they won't even stop for you sometimes.
I've had that multiple times.
You're standing at the bus stop there for sure. Okay? And, this is the shit that they do. Right? This is the shit that these motherfuckers do. And it's all based on retaliation. Okay? All that shit like this, that's all based on retaliation.
Yeah, I mean,
Exactly. Every fucking thing is gonna explode. Like I said, I'm glad that you was on the phone. You heard me say, yo, you missed the stop. There's a stop. I pressed the button was first. You missed the stop. But they know why they did it, because they had those people there trying to do these subliminal messages to me. You know what I'm saying? So, and I can tell you how this shit is orchestrated. You know what I'm saying? I can say that a lot of the fire shit is orchestrated. It's pre-planned. You know what I'm saying? So when I went to Fastway, you know what I'm saying, they already knew. I mean, that was the stuff that we have to put it all in on, exactly what to do. You know what I'm saying? So they started heavily with the politics. My first professor was Professor Rivas, he just started doing the whole qualification drill, right? Walking up and down the factory, anybody who walks by me, my desk, he turns his hands, so I can see the palm of his hands, right? And he's constantly doing it. Okay? So, like I said, naturally when you're walking, your hands are to your side, right? So the palm face to bring up to your side. What you have to do is deliberately turn your hands, your palm to the back, deliberately, right? And so it's not a natural thing that they do, it's a deliberate thing. So you can see it.
Yeah. The same with the scenario when they walk in a house.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I feel we have them all the time, particularly with women, and I guess these women are a lot to do that because, women, they're constantly, I shouldn't say they're constantly here, but when you become a father, you start to see that, these women are constantly touching their hair, and they're only doing what they should, right? And when they walk past you, and you look back and look at them, they don't be touching their hair, maybe sometimes they know they're on the back, but for the most part, they don't do it.
Yeah,
Only when they see you, and
Or they'll have their pockets, like, hand in their pocket towards you. That one I'm getting a lot, you know what I mean? And it's crazy because, like, when I try to walk on the other side of where their hand is, you know what I mean? They try to, like, walk around me, to see where their pocket is, It's crazy.
The hand in the pocket, listen, the hand in the pocket is they're trying to tell you that if you don't talk about the boy, they're going to talk with the hand system. That's what the hand in the pocket is. So maybe that could be a lot too. When they send me subliminal message about being quiet, you'll see them walking with their hands in their pockets. Like, this is what they'll do. There's somebody who's walking, right? Somebody towards me, they'll put their hand over their mouth, right? While they'll put their finger over there to, kind of be quiet, And then the person behind them would be walking with their hands in their pockets. Right? And this shit is crazy, but this is what they do. You know, and again, we're dealing with people who are expert at human behavior and also how to program the human mind. Okay? That's what we're doing. We're dealing with experts. And last thing, a lot of these people out here, you know, I mean, they themselves are victims of this, even though they're participating in the argument, right? Because they don't understand the greater, the greater program behind it, right? So there's in which the government will now have citizens do whatever it's wanting to do, regardless of the human rights, constitutional rights, civil rights of anybody or any group of people. Okay?
Yeah. You know what's interesting to me, you know, for me, with the man in the process is usually means that there's something the direction you're in. And I know that for me, with my protocol, is that I'm down like the human male coming in from outside from something, right? And I decide to like stay in the vestibule of my building. Which really I start seeing the whole surveillance, like the patrol looking down. And I start recording it, right? Yeah. And I'm recording it, I'm noticing a whole bunch of them that start passing by my end in my immediate, once they're in my immediate proximity of where I am, you'll see just on the right side, they won't have both hands, but one on the side that I'm on. Yeah, almost like physically very hard to do a business. And then I'll have people walking by with their elbow on their lips, like their hand on their lips, their elbow pointing. Yeah, they do that to me. That's the funny reason I try not to, you know, because there isn't any action followed by that. But like I said, for me, like when they do the hands in the pocket stuff, it's always after they send me some little message about being quiet and not talking about my target and that sort of thing, right? Then they follow up with their hands in the pocket. Okay? Now they do the hands to the side, you know, and I noticed that, you know, even when I put my hands on my side, it's not the target that, but you probably my waist might be hurting, and I see them reacting. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I don't do that. But, you know, something that makes, you know, the subliminal message might, you know, you might interpret it one way or another way, but there's an interpretation. But the one that's right or wrong is different. I mean, that's what I was about to tell you, that it's more subjective towards that. Right. And some things that they do, I have no interpretation of. I do not have to, you know what I'm saying? What they'll do is they'll take whatever they're facing it is and add it up. Add it up, yes, what it is. And they'll run with that. You know what I mean? If they feel that it's bothering you, it's sick, I shouldn't think that it's bothering you. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But the one that you said with the folding with the lips, yeah. And they did that shit to me in one of my videos that I'm uploading, the late videos that I told you that I had on my phone for like over a year almost. Yeah. It was a real white dude, right? He's standing like walking around the middle of the tree that's in front of my building. And he's looking to the left, he's looking to the right, and then he's crossing back over the street to go like at my building, and then he kind of looks over at my building where I am. He glances at me, and then he shakes his head. He nods his head like no, almost like saying no, he's not coming back out again. And I had just came out from doing an errand. So I think, what's he still standing there for? You know what I mean? And then, and he saw me looking at him, and I'm recording him. He pulls his lips. Like, he's trying to be quiet. I was pretty much, you know what I'm saying? And I put that in the description. I was like, yeah, I mean, like, the other fellow PI here in New York, you know, Nigel Nicholson goes through the same exact thing where they showed him just holding the lips so he could stay silent and don't say anything. Yeah, and I got that on video too. How many times you see that on video? Multiple times. Countless times. And even with kids, they'll be there for the kids. And I got that on video. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I mean, again, people want to, I don't think they don't want to ignore it. They ignore it because they don't want to acknowledge what it is that they're doing, or they don't want to acknowledge that they know what's going on. Right? So these are those two things.
right? There's no more, oh, well, you know, they don't want to acknowledge it because, you know, they don't know what is going on there. No, they know what's going on. It's either they know and they don't want to acknowledge that they're part of it, and they know, but they want you to keep pushing it in your head. Okay? Even if they're not a part of it. But they're not going to come out and upright admit to you what's been going on. Very quickly, there have been some people who have said it to come to us, but I'm not one of those people. You know, I remember Ali used to say that, you know, people with police officers told them if the traffic down with a crime and he gave them this card, that he said that you need to show, anything you show them this, and it means that in return, that they're thinking it's a crime that, you know, cannot be proven or something like that, or difficult to prove. Right? I forgot the name of what she said it is. So, you know, she's one person, and then my brother, you know, he, at one point, he was one time, I had it, he told him that, you know, she believed everything that he said, and that what they were doing to him was wrong, morally wrong, and it's criminal. And they removed her from the hospital. Because the next month he went to visit her, and they had removed her from the hospital. Okay? So, it was to carry through a lot of these professionals, these psychiatrists, psychologists, they go along because, again, it is their livelihood. Okay? It is their livelihood. And that's the thing, is that the U.S. government, these shadow agencies, these security agencies, they use money as a motivating factor. They either get money or they'll take from it, right? Okay? And for a person who's a psychiatrist, they have a nice house, a family, you know, 2 kids in college, what have you, or whatever. They're not going to use all of that to be fine, right? So they're going along with it. And again, but that's the trap. That is the trap in which they get people in. Okay? And, you know, you have somebody like me, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, you want to get me homeless? Fucking go ahead. I'm going to fucking do it. You want to do this? Go ahead. You're sophisticated. So, you know, you know what I'm saying? So they know, man. They know. That's why you see a lot of these people out there who don't want to talk about the government or what have you, because they know that the government is coming after them. Very simple. As we see us also, you know, we speak up. You know, we speak up knowing that if they're going to do this, they're going to probably do whatever they can to prevent us from making any money. And but we're still willing to, because you know what? We're doing it for a greater good. Besides our own suffering. Okay? And that must make a whole hell of a lot different. It doesn't make us better than anybody else, but it makes us different. Okay? Than everybody else. Yeah, I'm not also that, right? But, you know, we know that we won't do it for anybody else. Okay? We know that we would not subject another person to this sort of treatment, okay? Regardless of whether we are targets or not.
Exactly.
Right, okay? And that's the difference.
Yep.
You know, we have a true sense of I would say, we have a true sense of humanity and morality. Okay?
Hold on, Nigel.
Yeah.
Not a Thunder wants to say something. Night. Didn't really hear you.
Yeah, I was just saying, we only target the first time, but we never do it to people do it to
Very true that. I agree, Night.
Yeah, I was just saying, so we are for integrity, so we aren't going to target anyone. People, I like prostitutes. I see them as prostitutes because they're being taken out. Do the most ridiculous things. They're kind of lower than here, they're lower than prostitutes, but the stuff they do is ridiculous. You know, it's outrageous. We would never do anything like this, even if we do anything like this to someone if I was given all the money in the world. We wouldn't do it. Always someone's life. I can do it to these perks, because I'm going to do it to this. Give them a taste of life. An innocent person would never do this.
That's what separates us from them.
That's when it's just different. How they hate it and people they come.
No.
It forces them to do anything. These people, they wouldn't exist. These people, if it wasn't for the government, they would have very large, fully technology organization of the government to kill these people and make them think. If they don't have it, if it wasn't for the government, these people would be probably
Yeah, but you know, but you know, because it doesn't understand innovation. Okay, and you know, you're in the UK, and I know you looked at Darren Brown's YouTube videos, right? And I'm sure, you know, you probably saw. I'm not sure, but if you watch Darren Brown and you watch his YouTube program, his show, there's one episode in which he called The Show, in which people are tasked with creating scenarios for an individual to see whether you know, they want to be like, okay, whether it's going to be a positive scenario or a negative scenario. And the vast majority choose negative scenarios. Okay? And that's discrimination. Discrimination by force, most human beings would rather see another human being fail. Okay? That's the truth. Most human beings would rather see another human being fail, right, than to succeed.
Jay, trying to speak about this video. Hey, trying to get closer.
The other day, they've been 200 in the UK, we've got some sort of extinction. Taking over the world, right? Over the world. Which is what people do. It's like, you want to sit down, and like the real time, they're bad. Consider all the things. They were just looking hell like it. People don't know.
No.
Yeah, it's any other protest would lock you up with the electric extinction. It was a protest against war or the use of the gun. They just let these protests.
If you brought up an interesting point, because you said that, you know, you have this person out there who fucking people with the fuck up and say that one smiles in the face showing that, you know, last night me and those people were taking off the record, and I had made an analogy with regard to the fish swimming in the quantity of the
maybe noticed it even being seen out there. I'm not sure if that's probably the exact case like it is over here, but pretty sure. Alright, right, so you can speak for the your office, you know, for obviously definitely
going away because there's less people speaking about
right. Okay.
even though it's a small country, a lot of people are very populated, so there'll be more people speaking.
So we had the conversation of the wrestling legislature, and I had mentioned the whole thing about picturing the golfers moving back and forth in the square with the fishbowl. Which doesn't have a conception or the concept of time, and they don't know what time is. Then they're swimming back and forth in the fishbowl and the square. And it's like doing the thing brand new, and every time they swim back, it's like a brand new swim forward. Like they don't have a recollection of any type of thing before. So it's like a brand new situation each time they swim back and forth in that boat. So that's the average American or even UK person's pension span. So take this out, right? So my son is going to do a little wind farm, right? So we get in there, cash it after the people. I'm like, I put my son in the room, like, I feel like a guy. I go out to open before you see the figure, right? The average with it, right? But then after that, a homeless guy comes in. He's like, you guys are such food, right? They ignore him. He's like, all in my hands. I said, dude, you keep me ignoring you, right? Why did I keep talking? You know, you go up to the so again, you know, when you're homeless food, you know, again, this is what you're like, right? When is the homeless food? Like I said, this is the concept. And again, everything that we talk about, yeah, it's before it's time, it's particularly the fire, for the commercial world. You know that the thing looked up, whether it's a federal state had the whole situation. Okay? This is the program. Okay? You know, this is not the first time you've done it. It's been a thing. Now the party come up in the back and now they want to see it. That's my son just to go that door and something happens to him. He's saying, you know, the employee, he doesn't work there. He ain't opening and closing our door for no man body. Everything is all part of the business. It's all part of the business. That's why the homeless guy came in. You know, afterwards, he gave us an officer. Right? Because I'm sure he went into the fried chicken because that's what I was going to go. Because Hannah had to take a chicken that he wanted. He saw the rate stop and he was like, okay, that's what I think that's the most of it. I think anything he was in that chicken fried chicken because I wanted to turn my phone to off and shit like that. So they had to leave. Right? This is a trick I do, you know? But I'm glad you were on the call because, you know, before whatever happens for the work. Okay?
No doubt.
No doubt. Yeah, we do all the time. It's just, you know, I'm going to ask it. That was it. You want to put the hand? Yeah. I went to the one of those becoming president of all the systems. Okay? I wonder if you want the same thing too. What do you think? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So this is what you, and then guess what? As soon as the election happens, right? As soon as the election happens, police will come down in my story for the women walking by people have been there.
Of course.
Of course. Right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. That's what they do, right? What they do is called, third party threat, right? Where they're making a threat, but they're doing it to a third party, right? But they'll show their purpose. They're using the target of the person that they're making a threat there, okay?
I hear you,
I
Joe.
hear you, Joseph.
Get closer,
Get
Jay.
closer, Joseph.
Jay,
Okay.
can't hear you.
I hear you.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
It's the vertigo.
Yeah? What's up?
It's the vertigo.
So actually, one or two passersby the entire time. Not like the crowd usually right now. It's pretty good right now. So I'm just trying to just take a deep breath, and just stretch out. I don't want to go smoke a cigarette, you know what I mean? So stay away from that shit. I feel a lot better right now. My back ache, my back, because every time I smoke cigarettes, my back would start hurting, you know what I mean? I was doing like, I don't know, 3 or 4 right after, one or another. Like, I don't know, it's causing inflammation. There's not enough oxygen getting to my body, But now I feel good. And I'm breathing right now. I'm like, I don't feel like that wheezing or hacking, But I do got a little more anxiety naturally because I'm used to a chemical fixation, a constant a ritual that I do. So now it's like, well, wait a second, my body's telling me, well, wait a second, where's the nicotine? Where's the arsenic? Where's the, there's all that stuff, fluoride, where they put in cigarettes, And I'm doing all right though. Well, so, I understood that it's a Isaac and so forth. I would be surprised. Okay. Oh yeah, they do. They did. I've heard about that too. That's true. And there's like over 300 something chemicals in menthol cigarettes. There's 112, I think, or something like that in regular cigarettes. It's a lot of when it's burned, a lot of chemicals. Like, what's crazy? I knew that back then. It's right. When you have fiction overbearing, on that side path is very option. I mean, there's people out here doing meth and they know it's that thing, but they keep doing it. You know what I mean? I'll skin and bones with them like a, tales from the great people, Right. I mean, crazy, Yeah, I mean, we can actually relate it to the targeting. People know it's wrong to do, but okay, they gotta keep making money. That's how they're able to live in these $2,200 apartments, two bedroom, 2 baths. That's it, And we have to pay $2,200 for it. Actually, usually if it's in downtown, you're gonna be paying, about $3,000. Huh? It's that. I said they have to keep it. They have to keep it rolling, man. Like, well, I need to keep my fixation of money coming in. I don't do this, I know I'm hurting people. It's like, they don't even stop to do it. They hurt people, man. Don't care. As long as, if they keep making money,
They don't care. Yeah. Check this out. They're paying the perks and the informants, whatever you want to call them, $15 an hour. Come on, man. I only get paid $12.50 at my job. You know what I mean? Come on, man. That's crazy. I'd rather have a clear conscience than a murderous heart without anything. Motherfuckers, man, they're walking around living in Harlem time. It's like this is what's going on. And it's interesting because I remember that video that you posted up that you were just chilling, you were sitting on a bench or something. That's what you said that before that hit and then you could have had the whole video takes about a minute or so, and that's what you just hold it to service because they're white. That's what you got the headphones on, right? Yes, sir. And the moment they got back into my phone, they shut my camera off right away. You notice it took them a minute. The whole thing was just a minute. So yeah, she said, okay. So I was like, so how much do you pay? $15 an hour, you said? Oh yeah, $15 an hour. Like, and we does the community solution. We put it on and send you a ticket. That city of San Diego, right? And she's like, yeah, the city puts it on. I'm like, dang. No wonder these people are able to have regular jobs and, afford all these apartments. Do this job and afford all these apartments. And I say, yeah, that's crazy. And then right when you notice, when I said that, she's like, we got a target on our hands. She did the nose thing and the hand thing on fixation. Right, she did that. Remember that? Yeah. So letting them know, like, oh, we got someone, on our scheme, Yeah, let's say it real quick. Right there. Yeah, I gotta mute myself for that. Yeah, no worries about it, man. I'm listening. No doubt. No worries, man. We understood. We figured that you were in the place where you were here, so all good, man. Really cool. Yeah, man. Good shit, man. Where we are now, in regards to the knowledge that we have, I wouldn't exchange for any type of money in the world or any type of people back to solutions. If you just forget about it, go back to where you were, man. Where I had nothing that was happening with shopping over in the vein, the marketing, and other stuff. What you got to do is you got to pull it and you got to think about it. Man, I put around give him a brain, put my middle finger right there and fucking face and get fuck out of here. They're about to kill me like shit, man. I'm already a little bit. I love it. Reality, the truth, that I don't love it like yeah, glad it happened. I love it because I know it's exciting. And I'm really using it. And I said, please, I'm going to be able to do the limit of part of something that was over for me before that. When I wasn't. But fuck, I want to go back to before. Right? And on top of that, you'll notice things that come your way, what's pure. You know what I mean? You will notice, like, damn, all this entire time, we could have dodged so many friendships and relationships that we didn't even need in our life. You know what I'm saying? Because we know what they're doing now. If they had no choice but to reveal them, so they got to get paid. Mm-hmm. Someone, so start the question. Or these people, what's in your life, the orchestrate shit. For him, I mean, it's just scary. You think about it. The head of a certain way, or have you, you're like, no, you could have been bad practice. Or trauma and stuff, what's happening in my life. Yeah, it is. It's crazy because it's like, I mean, like sooner or later you're gonna meet a real good friend who might not even be a target, but they know about this program and they don't participate, and you might realize that person's pure. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you can actually call them out on it too. It's like, yo, if you not set your head around me, thank you, appreciate it. If you do, let me know. Make sure there's no one around, you know what I mean? Like, or say a keyword, you know, it's like, you know, you can prevent this shit from happening, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And no one's perfect, but, you know, your odds will be a lot better, and, like, you know, you'll live more healthy, and you won't be stressed out as much. You'll be able to look out for things that interest you more. And you'll know what to stay the fuck away from, too, that's for sure. Louise. Man, I hate these people. I told a few of them, man, I'm like, I'll backhand the shit out of you, you know what I'm saying? You keep doing that shit. And they run around like a little bitch, you know? Or go sit down and look down and don't make eye contact with me. But they know what's up, man.
Yeah. If I do that shit,
Yeah. Because like, they think that I'm ignorant and don't know about that, you know what I mean? Like, oh, man, it's crazy, bro. Oh, man, that's funny. How this fan pulled up, and it said, I couldn't make what it said on it, but it went into a parking lot that's right across the street, and this guy, he's walking by, and he's just, like, looking at me like, pointing, so you. And then it comes by, and it says children's choice. I'm like, man, what the heck? These motherfuckers are disgusting, bro.
if you haven't drove,
Yeah, and another white van just went by. The planner people, like you said, you know, they'll say you're the drug dealer, the thief, murderess, the liquor seller, the sex offender, you know, shit like this, bro. I mean, this isn't the first thing they say. They say I steal things when I go into stores. They say that I'm mentally ill, or that there's another one that I'm always lying all the time, you know. And come on, man, like, crazy. I'm a toxic person, crazy, dude. And it's always a theme. It's not. It's always one thing every other few months, you know.
right. On average, they are using average, they put the number down. And they keep cycling the same whole pattern. Because again, it's the trading program, taxes, right? Because this is the constant rehash of negative scenarios, right? So we're going to have to fire. We're going to have to fire earlier, physical earlier. Right? Or what kind of reward of the different activity that you have to that's what you're forming. The things on the surface. So I think the ability to that well, or maybe the voice is not coming out because it's not yeah, no, giving that. Okay. So I was going to say that is what it is that it is one of it's the 6 tactics of an big program in which that they do rehash of, you know, negative scenarios, right? So, you know, you can always prior, oh, well, he's crazy, right? And when you dispute them by acting crazy, then they're like, okay, then he's a homeless thief, or shit, we didn't make it crazy, so we don't make it homeless then. But that don't work, and it's like, okay, we're going to give him, you know, we're going to put it to the privilege of him, you know, having sex, or her having sex, okay? Or, and if that doesn't work, again, like the rehash of the same shit over and over again. Then it's used the reward of punishment fee. And the reward of punishment fee is based off of, you know, your them doing that, but you still accept the programming, right? But for me, like, at the beginning of my thought is the reward of punishment is like,
oh, well, that's the people who are harassing me. They were like, oh, yeah, cookie is good. Funny stuff, kind of funny, and I'm like, well, I'm going to get funny. And then I realized what happened. I was realizing, hey, I was being conditioned negatively to think that by doing negative things, I'm going to be rewarded. Right? This is what these people do. Yes, there's a lot of people out there walking around just doing all kinds of shit because they think they're going to get rewarded for being negative. And they condition people to behave and think that. Okay? So when I saw that happen to me, I was like, okay. And every time I do something nice, right, behavior is actually heavy. Right? It's a message to do nice. Okay? And they still do that from time to time. I just want to get up because I learned my lesson. I just didn't want to. Okay? And, you know, and then realize that, okay, it's not going to be it's not the choice. Okay? And then they come back the next day, help. You know, like you referred to my friend with as long as you've been into this program, you're not studying. That's a study exactly what they do. Like, you know, when they tell me, you have this shit, you say, you pretty much go to get what the outcome is going to be, and you make sure they're going to reset, and everything else, you get you're going to notice it, you recognize it, and you know, you're not going to, I shouldn't not going to act it, but it's not going to have you feeling negatively. Understand? Or at least not negatively in the long term, and you think it negatively all the time. You know? Like this. Okay? So, after I'm studying the years from the beginning, and then the day, well, I didn't realize that I was not in that. That's behind us, it's the house. That's not the house. Yeah. Right? So, you know, when you realize I did it today. After all the things that they do, all these emotions, but I didn't really and I look, it's coming out. So there's not a couple of years. So because, you know, like I said, they have certain types of work that I do with if they change it once in a while, it's basically probably going to be different. Once you study them, that's how it is for you. Once you study and recognize them, they no longer can have that effect on you that you had in the beginning. I didn't know this. They know this. You know, that's why when the ship fails, they can always go back to use the thing. And when that ship fails, you know what I'm saying? Then they start using the house. And then when that ship fails, they go back to using the thing. You know what I'm saying? And then they get so pissed off that they start like, well, I don't care. I don't like fucking food. I don't have to make this on my fourth of this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get my best studies. Because I know how to manipulate them to give me what I want at times. Not all the time, but I know how to manipulate them to get what I want to get put into the problem. Because I know once I do certain things, they're going to start using the thing. Right? Okay? I know once I start ignoring them, I ignore certain things, or I may target them in a certain way, they're going to start using the police. Okay? And so that's the time when I have to report. You know? I used to say, like, I should have been reporting the homeless guy, but I was like, you know, I was with my son, and I was talking to you guys, so I get there are all of these opportunities, particularly when my hands are full, you know? Because they watch you like, oh, you'll be walking on the street, you drop something, you turn around, that shit is not doing it. I'm like, what? Like, these motherfuckers doing fast. You know, I'm walking on the street, chewing gum, I put the gun out, turn around, motherfucker acting like he's throwing it down, gun is door. You know? That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy that they do that shit, right? You're literally like just watching alcohol, and it's something still out of your pocket, put something out of your mouth, and you're going to retrieve it. That's what I said. You know, how many people out there have been set up by these motherfuckers? Right? How many PIs are in jail? Right? Or it's a mystery because we manipulated set up by these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And imagine what they do to people who are not Yeah, in terms of, you got to talk to the people that we are. Because we know, I read last night about the shit with the cops in New York City. And not just New York City, you had it fucking Alabama. You had this police department that arrested 1,000 black men. Okay, they arrested 1,000 black men and planted drugs with evidence on them. Over 1,000 new police departments. Right? And that shit goes on in every police precinct all across the United States. Whether it's a big city or small town. Okay? But now I'm gonna fuck with it. I took my gun off, I shoot up, I'm like, I didn't worry about this. Because that's the one thing of being documented. That's the one thing of putting your shit out there. So people can see. Because now it makes it difficult for them to be achievable. Where do they go along with a little bit of targeting to all that stuff? But ultimately, the whole term puts up for the civilian there, that's just not going to work. Okay? If it doesn't work, means that you as a PI, you have to maintain the punishment. Okay? That's what that means. Okay? You have nothing to do with it. Now they're going back to, like I said, after all that shit, they calm down. Now they're going back to having people call it, pulling up their pockets with these people. Okay, that's what approach. But again, it's expected. I know. That's why I don't react to it, because I used to that. Because, I know. That's what they're going to go back to. Okay? So there's nothing new. There is nothing new. You're not. Yeah. What I got to call what YouTube has done to Night of Thunder. They pretty much snatched the ability to upload for a week, and then we put a live stream for 2 weeks, and we have to wait basically because they're saying that within the last video we posted, that she was exposing the fake London terrorist attacks that we had on the mountain, breaking it down. They're saying that he was using police, and that's the thing that the windows supposedly that they use to take his uploading ability. First of all, it's not basically, if you having a opinion, and you're allowed to say it as long as you're not saying anything to anybody in danger, something like that. You have this too, but you have to understand that YouTube and Google, okay, that's a CIA funded company. Okay? Like Facebook, right? These are CIA funded companies, right? And that's why they do what they do, because they know they can get away with it. Right? That's why Facebook can give certain information to fucking Russian agents, right? And they can use it to manipulate elections and people's opinions and groups of people and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, basically all the video was just footage of someone recorded of the guy who supposedly got shot. He was just sitting up, right? He was supposedly dead. But there's a woman who was just going, said something like, that's why he got shot. She basically described what happened, and the guy just sat up, and she was like, oh my god. That was the video that was on YouTube. I just downloaded it from his channel.
Yeah.
Uploaded it.
Yeah, but it's nice. You have to understand that, when you're speaking the truth, and the people who are getting an audience and you're getting attention, so whatever shit like that, I need to get attention. I need to get attention, people listen. Okay? Because if you were somebody people don't listen to, they wouldn't take that as truth. Okay? They wouldn't go to that straight. Right? And like I said, these people, what they do is that, if they know that we know the real truth, okay, they will not create any expense to try to solve it. Right? Or trying to prevent you from being in the bigger past. Okay? We've done this in the past. We've done this to people who speak the truth in the past. Right? Whether it be historians, archaeologists, right? If they don't follow a certain narrative, they destroy their career, right? They're telling the truth, right? But the thing is that these people will punish you for telling the truth, okay? And they come, and when the shit is discovered, yeah, you know, what the Knight is saying is absolutely correct, then all of a sudden they want to come and they want to ask you about the truth, and you already gave them the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's the idiotic stuff about it, too.
In
You know?
the telling the truth. It's the definition of it being, you know,
Yeah, because and this has always been the case. Throughout this, well, not solely throughout all history, but throughout the latter, I would say, 1,000 years of history. Okay, with the fact that people who tell the truth are basically, unless it helps the faith, right? But if it goes against the faith, they do not like that at all. Okay?
the books, I mean, the church and everything and all that.
Yeah, they do not like that. Yeah. Huh? Listen. Yeah, man. I mean, that's the whole gist of it here. Is that these people here are constantly doing this shit because they can, and they know that they can, and they know that people who speak the truth, they cause corruption. They're living in a tough society. There are people who are able to keep society safe. So as long as it benefits them, like the other society, why would they want to change? Right?
And look, they won't change either. Actually, they're molding everything, you know. I live in California, and it's very, very, very highly liberal and democratic. They want democracy here. And the problem with democratic society, you know, I mean, I don't have anything wrong with the Democratic Republic.
There is no democratic society. There's the illusion of a democratic society.
Yeah.
It's true democracy.
I get what I'm saying. I get what you're saying with that, but what I'm saying is like on the books. I mean, we already know they do shit in the shadows, but the stuff that's in the shadows is coming up to the surface. And the thing with democratic rule is like by default mob rule. Everyone can come together, and they want to throw out the Constitution or any law saying, well, murder is legal now. They can make murder legal. They can make it legal.
That's bullshit. Even the Constitution. How many times has they violated the Constitution? Right? How many times
they wrote so many more amendments to it. Things that contradict the other amendments too.
Of course, yeah. And this is what they do. They circumvent create laws to bypass the shit that's in the Constitution. Because they're not going to change the Constitution, but because it's a historical document, right? So what they will do, right? What they will do is that they will circumvent. They will create laws on the state level that bypasses the Constitution, and then you have to get people, you know, to restore, hopefully restore those rights.
Yeah, okay. And that's what they did here.
Yeah, but again, that's it, and it takes very long.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's mob rule down here. It's on the things that were, you could do 20 years ago when I was a kid. I mean, it used to be, like you can get changed in your bathing suit in public. You know what I mean? Like, you got underwear on or whatever. You know? You do that shit now. Like you're gonna get arrested for fine. You can do some exposure and shit like that. It used to be you can go to your local lake and go fishing on it. Now you gotta pay a fine to it.
Yeah, it's about money.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was gonna say.
It has always been about money because you have greedy people at the top who wanted to take it to be more greedy and get more money, right? Because it's never enough. Greed is something that you can't, greed will always, people who are real, greed will always want it. Okay, regardless of whether they need it or not. They always want it. They have to break the snake. Right? It's gonna bite you no matter what. Yeah, they have to get more, man. I mean, look at some of these CEOs out there. Making $20 million a year, you know, buying $300 million yacht and then laying off thousands of their employees. Just because they need a yacht. Yeah, $300 million is more important than the lives of people watching their every single day, their family with feed, mortgage, rent to pay, all that stuff. You have to understand that these people are psychopaths. That's what we're dealing with. People are psychopaths. And psychopathy is something that can be passed down. It's not something that is just a mental deficiency, right? Or mental illness. It's something that is passed down, created. So a lot of it, not all of it. Okay? It's a lot of it is. I mean, what is it? Only 1% of the population in America. It's more than 1%. They just don't want to, you know. Okay. Oh, that's just what's on record and filed in jails and mental institutions, right? Okay. That's what I figured too. I think it might be even more than that. It might be even almost close to a third. Now you're not. You have a increase in people in society who are not. And that's and that is out, and I would say about 60% of the population, you know, are in the scale of 5 and above. Right? So on the narcissistic scale, it's 1%. A little bit more than half the population are on the 5% scale. Okay? So more sociopathic traits or psychopath? Well, they're not sociopaths, they're just narcissists. Okay. They're very self-indulgent, very selfish. They tend to feel like they are smarter than everybody else. Okay, they tend to feel that, you know, they tend to do things without thinking about the other person's feelings. Okay, and that's how it is. That's how people do nowadays. And again, it is something that society has to condition into the mindset of its citizens. Okay? Because no one is born narcissistic. Okay? So this thing that happens to you when you were young, whether it be from trauma or from learned behavior. Okay? You can pick up the fast record, right? And so, the fast record, you'll have a clue what narcissism is and the meaning of a narcissistic personality, right? So people will, you know, like there is no test to tell you if you're a narcissist. There is no test. It's just if you're a psychopath, you're a sociopath, right? If there's something inherently wrong with your brain, not just the psychology of the brain, but also the physiology, right? There's something neurologically that's missing. So people, they don't feel apathy, they don't feel fear, they don't feel, you know, remorse or anything like that. Okay? Narcissistic personalities are developed because based on trauma or based on learned behavior coming from certain environment. Right? So, you know, you have like, you know, these big assholes, you know, they're narcissistic. They're living on the highest scale. You also have people who are not. Well, people who are not who are middle class, they are narcissistic also because they have a different, you know, traits within that show the narcissism. Like within the past 20 years, a vast number of the population have developed narcissistic personality. Like I said, it's about 60% that are on the 5% scale. The rest will come on the 1 to 5 scale. So Yeah, and listen, and they know this. They know this. They can do complex studies on this. When it comes to when it comes to how they're conditioned to fight as a whole, that's why they do these. That's why they do these tests on it. That's why they put these tests on social media and what to do the case, right? Because you're giving them feedback this is what's loud, right? And they're trying that stuff. You know, I don't do this stuff because I don't really know what it really is. You know, and then after that, half of those that they do these tests that they give you online, those are all, you know, either could be Russian companies developing these apps to influence you. It could be, you know, certain countries like Israel or let's say Iran that created these things to influence you. And people are not aware of it because, you know, they make it fun, they make it exciting. They're like, oh, listen to this. They tell you what you want to hear. You know what I'm saying? When I tell you anything you'll think, okay, so be careful, right? You keep falling nowadays, man. You gotta be careful. Yeah, so they are basically what they're doing. They do these tests to shape your way of thinking, to change your personality and live as you know. Right? And people think of these things as being fun. And they are fun to do. But they change your personality and live as you know. So if you're a person that may have you all have a little bit of narcissism. And okay? Even trouble, okay? But it's not the type of narcissism that will, you know, that will harm another person or make another person feel negative or have. Right? You all have, okay? There are those people who are narcissistic in the sense that they feel like they're smarter than everybody. They feel like they're beautiful and you're handling everybody else, right? They feel like, you know, it's their world and you are living in the trying to get it life. Okay? So, you know, these are people who have built their own construct, right? Based on, like I said, based on trauma, based on their behavior. Okay? So, like I said, so what people don't understand is that, like, they're doing these testing that to say, you know, let's see if you're a narcissist, right? And then you do these testing and they'd be like, oh, you know, and they'd be like, oh, I'm not a narcissist. So you go around, so the narcissist takes the test, right? The test is for you not a narcissist. A narcissist is very good. Well, I'm not a narcissist. I think 50% with other things too. This is what they do. How they reinforce negative behavior and negative learned behavior, right? By you trying to give you rewards in small ways, right? This is we were talking about that, right? That whole reward thing. Okay? That's what they do with that. I was talking also about it with this guy whose brother was killed by this police officer, you know, and they had this whole charade set up with the brother, the judge, the court officer, forgiving her, hugging her, giving her a Bible, all that stuff. And then, because he forgave her, they gave him an award. Right? Because he forgave her, the racist white police officer, they gave him an award. So what does that say? Right? You have to look at how they're conditioning people in society. So the next time somebody, brother, son, mother, whatever, get shot by a police officer, unarmed, killed by a police officer, you know, they're going to think, well, you know, maybe I should forgive him too, and I'll get a reward. But people love reward. People love reward. They love reward and they love food shit. Doesn't matter how small it is. Right? You could be walking on the street and the store, the bottle will come like this, you know, free candy. And people will rush and stop, and they will break their damn neck just to get some free candy. And they'll break their neck just to get some free candy. There's certain words in society that is conditioning people to act in a certain way. Remember, I always say that words are felt. You tell somebody I love you, you know, they feel good. They think that they love you. You tell somebody I hate you, they feel sad or whatever. Words affect your emotions, right? People don't understand how very powerful they really are. I think they say a lot of shit, you know, and they're not thinking practically. They don't understand the power of words. That's what it's called telling, right? It's tough. It's for the fellow people. When they hypnotize you, what they use words. They can't use action. They can't do it. They hate like that, right? They use active. They can get psychological conditions. They use words, right? Whether it be silent words or vocal words, they use. Words are very powerful ways of speaking, ways of positioning people. Okay? And so they know it, and they use it to get attention. And when you really truly understand that it's truly makes what it is, you know, you sort of think differently, sort of, feel differently. Okay? You know, the manipulation that we used to use is still in the past, and it wasn't good anymore. So now we admit you don't react to certain things, like, okay, you gotta watch out for this thing. So that's why we gotta get certain things, they're attacked, they're destroyed, and there's a reason for it. Because they don't want the rest of society to be a risk. Right? Like I said, there is no such thing as a true democracy. It doesn't exist. It's an idea. But as long as those at the top believe in power and money, you will never have this true democracy. Because what they do is that they spend more money on war and destruction than they do on creating good things to help the citizens of the people's country. Right? Because they feel like they are different from everybody else. That's why you have a separation. You have, like I said, right? You have the CEOs making billions of dollars, and yet they get $40 million bonus, $50 million bonus a year, and the company is, laying off thousands of employees. And what purpose is that? But yet people still break their neck for companies that they know will do that to them, right? Because there's a condition. There's one thing they did, right? After, not just the civil rights era, but even before that, okay, was the companies valued their employees. They really did value their employees, okay? And then they fixed it out. Whereas the company knew that it needed the employees. Now, the employees feel like they need the company, right? So as long as, when they did that, that's when they basically had control of the individual. And also, because the majority of people are on survival list, okay, it's very hard for them to say, you know what, I'm going to speak up, or, I'm going to, that's what they got rid of the unions. Because the unions were, we had representatives to fight for the workers. That's what they did, to get rid of the unions. Okay? Or officer.
I could speak for that too, because I used to be in the union, being a labor union, like groceries and food and all that. I was in it for 7 years, and we noticed no one would be fighting for our rights because we would have management that would find loopholes in our policies and the unions, like by giving like certain tasks, but you couldn't pin it on them and say, hey, he's targeting me and he's doing this and he's doing that, like I'm getting all the shit with while someone else is getting to stay on the front end and they don't have to lift a finger. You know what I mean? Like for a while I was getting the shit jobs. Literally, I would have to go clean the bathroom every hour. I wouldn't even be bagging groceries, nothing, and some of the checkers and some of the management would just all be in on it, no give a fuck, and just eyeball me and just shoot me, and that was it. I mean, months and months on end, it was just, they found it, and it was like they wanted me to quit, and I wouldn't try to complain about it, I would have moments where I'd be really livid, but there's nothing I can do because it's my job. I'm supposed to do it. I could file for a grievance, and I did, and my rep didn't do anything about it because the unions have gotten so watered down. I mean, it even got to the point where I've been trying to tell them for years, hey, I want to be a checker before the new contracts come up. You know, you need to value your workers. You don't put me on a new contract just because you don't hire me years later to be a checker just so your store can save some fucking money. You're a piece of shit for that. You know what I mean? I told the manager right before I left too, and it was a piece of shit. You know, oh, I'm sorry that we have a disagreement. You know, I was like, well, I'm out of here anyway. I got a better job after that. And the point being is I could have been making, you know, $18 an hour, you know, as opposed to making the fucking stupid $9 an hour, and they kept me at that for 3 years. Now, mind you, I was living in an area where it was poverty stricken. There wasn't a lot of jobs. There was going through recession. I lived in a really small town. But what I'm saying is these unions, they got watered down. It was like to the point where there was no representative. Whatever his name was, Frankie or whatever his name, he was never there. He would never pick up my calls. You know, it was like the damn union didn't even fucking exist. And then I started noticing a lot of places that were union around my area. You know, these were all by family members anyways who owned all these businesses and all that, and they were union. Some electrician places. Plumbing and all stuff like that. They're all family owned, or not family owned, family chained, you know, and they only hire their family members in, and they got rid of all the unions. It was a done deal. They didn't want any more. People were suing them.
And now that opened up a big door and advocated for those people to not, support some of the unions. You know, not realizing that when they did that after they lost the union, then they were like, you can do it. It was too late.
Yeah, because there ain't nothing to protect you anymore. You know?
Exactly. I did realize that after the fact. But it was
if they would have saved their money, I'm like, no, I'll pay an extra $1 a month to protect me. You know what I mean? I was getting guaranteed, you know, like at that time, I was a part-time employee, and part-time under my contract is 32 hours a week. You know, now that's considered full-time. And it's crazy, you know, and it was 32 hours a week. They couldn't give me less than, 32 hours or whatever. They were giving 25 to all these other people, 25 hours a week. Yeah, I mean, like, under my contract, you know. But they started doing that. I'm like, wait a second. I've been working here for almost damn near 4 years. Someone just got hired here like 6 months ago. I mean, I'm just paraphrasing all over it. But yet they're getting, 32 hours a week. Well, I'm getting 24 or 25. I'm like, hold on. And the union rep didn't do anything. But I'm like, all right, we'll file the paperwork and that. And then we'll see about doing something. Yeah, be careful about wiping your nose. It's cold season. Yeah, sit on the ground, throw your hickey foot.
Yeah, I think that's nothing. I guess it's just, people don't really understand stuff because they're dealing with people who are manipulators, who are experts in psychology, right? Who basically, develop, they know how to create a personality, okay? Right? And I think there was a recent article, right? Because what they did, Charles Manson, right? So there was a recent article that had documents in the Freedom of Information Act that showed a link that Charles Manson used to work for the CIA.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Like, what? Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Because he acts like the gang stalkers, all characteristics-wise and everything.
No, yeah. So most mentalists come out of government agency. Look at Gavin Brown, who's a younger mental. I mean, this guy's 8, and he came out of GHQ. You know, a lot of these. He
came out of what?
GHQ, right, which is the British intelligence agency.
Okay.
But this guy, Gavin Brown, he came out of there, and these guys are a master, actually looking at the people. He was a master of that. And the shit that he does, man, it's scary as hell.
right? The stuff that he does is like unbelievable. It's like, I mean, you know, it's predictive programming and all that kind of stuff. I've seen that. It's great. Like predictive programming and how you have a conversation with you, and then 10 minutes later you come back and you're like, think of a number from 1 to 10, right? And then he's like, if you write the number down to the paper, and sure, you're like, is this the number you're thinking about? The person's like, yes. And then he says, okay, let's see how much, he's like, how much money do you have in your wallet, okay? And the person was, count my hands in the wallet, and he write it down, like, is this much? And he's like, the person's like, yes, like, how did you know? How did you know? Right? So, but he shows you how these things are done. He kind of like, you know, it's sometimes you explain certain tricks, you know, like with the wallet thing, with the money business, like you'll have, you know, just pick a random person and, you know, they'll follow them around and then they'll invite them to the show. But meanwhile, they're following them around, they'll get somebody into they think of something, you know, they'll know how much money they have in their wallet, so the person will report it back to them. So that when the person is on the show, like even that's when the person goes on the show, there's people like, you know, maybe following that person a lot, people can still find something that they're looking at his watch, his money has, and this is what they do. This is sort of like, you know, kind of like rehashing something that you know, Delta used to do in the 80s. And a lot of them end up being corporate, right? Because a lot of them, what they were doing, they were having those people follow people around. They would have people in the bank, right? That they'll pay off to go into these people's bank accounts and to give them the information that these people have money in their bank account. They will go to you know, they will become friends with these people and find out certain things about them, and then give it to the evangelical, right? So then they will go to these revivals and act as if they, you know, that they're speaking to the person's loved ones and stuff like that. Meanwhile, they don't want information that they prevail and got from people around that person, and even that person himself. Okay? And then some people will pay for the audience, right? And they will pick. Okay? So, and people will believe in this stuff. I mean, this stuff was like, it was crazy, you know? There was a documentary about it too. And I think if he had gotten back, he did something similar. He was like, he was like, okay, they hired a guy, an actor, and they said, they told him that you're going to go to Vegas. You're going to be, this is your name, you're going to be the reverend coming from the UK, and, you know, you're going to start a new revival, you know, revival organization, stuff like that. And, you know, he started out in a small church, you know, and then, you know, so what they did again, they placed people within there who had illnesses and stuff like that, and, you know, the person gave information. It was like, so some people were like, oh, man, this guy knows what he's talking about. You know, so they started believing in him and stuff like that. They started following him. He did that shit for like a whole month. By the end of this, you know, the revival temple, you know, just people, man, come in to see and stuff like that. And at the end of it, he had to let them know, he's like, you know, I don't want to leave them believing that, you know, this something happening was true when it was not. You know, and that's the one thing I like about it, is that he's responsible enough to say, well, you know what, I need to be honest with people what take the place. And so when he told them, they were all shocked. They marveled at us, okay? And, you know, but again, that's how a lot of people get trapped and tricked into these things. Because you have shady ass people who use their belief system, their faith, right, to rob people of their living. Not just their living, but to rob them of their critical thinking skills, right? You know, to rob them of their family members, you know? And it's a shame. It's a shame. So not so much as that. I remember, if you put me up on that wrong a while back, I remember speaking one specific episode where he was listening as a psychiatrist or therapist. She had him lay down on the couch. You know, I'm gonna analyze you. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a series of questions I'm gonna ask you and see what that means. Don't worry, I won't go too deep and shit like that.
And at the end of that shit, the psychiatrist was fucking out. Like, yo, yeah, he was fucking, he figured out all those things about me in a matter of minutes like that. Which usually it takes me a few sessions before I'm able to assess or have some sort of prognosis on the issue. You know what I mean? And I do, man. I thought I knew, man. I thought I knew. Let me tell you something. Again, psychiatrists and psychologists have nothing on these mentalists. Okay, I agree. Like I said, these mentalists are trained. I mean, these guys are trained. I mean, these guys are trained to the point where, like I said, yeah, they can rob you while talking to you, right? With your hands, with your wallet in your hand, okay? They can rob you. Yeah, I know. Okay, I do that shit.
You seen the one where he was paying, he was going to the stores and getting jewelry with pieces of paper, bro.
Yep.
That shit's real.
It is real.
I was like, he went into the store with a little paper that's cut in the paper form, and he had a conversation with their jewelry owner, the jewelry owner. He done two conversations. That is what it's called, conversational manipulation. Exactly. Just a brief conversation. Okay, and he took out jewelry that was like over $2,000, something like that. A little bit more than that, not a bit more than that. Okay, and he's like, seeing this guy, and he literally counted. He's like counting like 100, 200, 200, 200. He's like, what was that? And he was like, I was like, yo, he was on 500, 200, 700, 300. Yo, that shit was hilarious. I mean, it wasn't hilarious, but you know, it was like, yeah, wow.
Like, whoa, like, really? I mean,
yeah. They said, jewelry, this guy, that jewelry owner, pack up the jewelry set, put in the bag, you take you walk out the store, right?
Pretty much.
You know, the wallet, the jewelry store owner goes, opens the cash register, and you take out the pieces of white paper, and you're like, stacking the pieces of stacking the pieces. Like, what's the hell is the topic?
He came out the store and everything. So. With the camera on him, you know, the hidden camera.
Yeah, the hidden camera was there and everything like that because obviously they knew that he was going to watch makeup from that, you know, from that trend.
Yeah.
Right? But listen, man, and I get it. But there are people out there who do that experience other than people, right? And you hear it all the time. My mom and my mom's apartment building, she had a tournament downstairs, and this woman. So this man approached us, you know, he said that he was a pastor, and he was looking for this church, what have you, because he had to go and, you know, pick up some money, what have you, right? But he didn't know the church doesn't need the money right away, because he has to go to something he has to do, right? So he asked me, he's like, you know, and I get we use it, you know, with the elderly people, they use their faith. And he's like, you know, God is going to, if you have the money, God is going to pay you back faithfully. You know, so and then with the woman who was working with came by and she was like, she had like, oh, I know you, I see you before, you know that pastor, because you only you know, give some money and stuff like that, right? So then to reinforce the fact that if you give the money to him, he's going to get it back, right? And this woman went into her apartment, right? On her mattress, took out, I think it was like $15,000, right? And, you know, was going to give this guy, and her friend just happened to see him come by, right? And when her friend asked her, she was like, where's he going on with money? She's like, oh, I'm going to give it to the pastor. He's like, who's pastor? So when she was at her side, right, because from the pastor, he was good. And he was good stuff. Okay? Now, on the news, they had caught another woman like that, but they scammed her out of $35,000. Okay? And she was on the news. You know, okay, so they do this stuff. These people are trained. Don't just think of this character. Those people that are trained in this shit too. You know, like I tell you guys, a lot of these evangelicals and stuff like that, they are trained by agencies and security agencies how to manipulate. Okay. That's what people do, you know, they're saying, hey, you know, they'll put a bottle of water, and like, this is holy water, you know, this is holy water from the river that Christ was baptized. You know, it's $1,000. People actually pay $1,000. True story. They're not making it up. It's very true story. Right? Because to understand the power and the condition of the belief system in religion. Right? It's just that the people who are being victimized don't understand it. That's why it's just as important to educate oneself on the psychological operations of this program, which is like the root of the program. Like 85 to 90% is really certain. I agree with that. A lot of people in this particular community, so-called YouTube community, that are claiming that they, are good beyond, I rarely talk about psychological operations, man. And I'm pretty sure since we've been around for a long time up on YouTube as well, we never really heard anyone else break that shit down like that. That's why we thought that you can create this shit yourself, man. Yeah, absolutely. So we should have known that's how we got to do it and continue it. It's unfortunate, man, because, it's like you see people that are trying to find out what's going on, and then they might be starting off at the right point, and then they get led astray by these motherfuckers like, for good opposition in different directions, purposely, because that's what they're designed, they're for. That's why I say that's like this stuff out there. Because it's some of the emails that I've been receiving have been very, good responses in regards to us doing a good job. That's why I put stuff out there that most people aren't really touching. So on top of that, the documentation that we show in real time, and we've been talking with the PSYOPs too. You know what I mean? It gives people like, hope. Like, you know what? There's people out there that are taking a stand and they're exposing what's happening to them. They're showing how they're going about doing it to them in their time, supporting the PSYOPs and shit like that. They're breaking it down and explaining what exactly is going on here. They're putting a definition to it. Because that happened the way it happened, you know what I mean? In the course of the last, I would say, 8 months. I'll say that, 6 to 8 months with the call. I've seen a turnaround in feedback, positive feedback, and people wanting to know more, wanting to, tune in the next weekend to hear what we got to talk about in regards to shit like this. So, make no mistake, man, we might not be seeming like we're making much of a dent or the impact that we are. The numbers are showing that.
But I think look at all the sabotaging. You must be getting worried. Not there, must be getting worried to go to the room. It's 2019. I don't think it's ever been this like before. I remember we had calls. It's like the odd bit of now, though, it's like, and constantly trying all the time. But level of censorship and all the things they're trying to do. It feels like they're trying to shut it down. You know what I mean? So we're going to, just keep going. If they block me, if it's the same view, if they block me, another platform, we're going to keep doing it. We're going to do it. We're just going to keep doing what we're doing.
No doubt about it, yeah. You definitely raised the final point. Like, you're absolutely right. You're 1,000,000% right about that. I, myself, and I'm sure Nigel is a lot longer than any of us, I've never really seen the fuckery that these people have been going into in regards to shutting down what we're doing. Now, I know that Nigel knows about that. Unfortunately, I didn't need to shut the calls down. So that's not easy. But I'm sure that stuff that they're pulling, like taking away the live streams for 3 months to me, and it's really nice piece of shit about taking it or uploading shit for a week, and then the live streams just putting it all together, and then they're doing all types of shit. Now, it's no with failed threats. What it is failed censorship, but it's almost straight up censorship. Me now at this point, because you know where it's coming from. Who the fuck think they do it, man? You know what I'm saying? We really think they're doing somebody with that shit. That's selectivity at its best right there.
Well, I mean, more evidence. Giving us more evidence. I mean, just tonight when the put out earlier, all they're doing is proving that people out there that don't want them to. Clearly, on that last call when they had working out your apartment, doing shit, people think
Exactly.
They are, can't say we're making. Can't say that.
Because you got the proof on your channel.
Yeah, it's got the proof. No one can say anymore, oh, you're just a man. Really God. Fine. Okay. You know what I mean? They can show it. There's nothing they can do. They can't. I've noticed actually they don't bother with that shit. I'm guessing that you're crazy shit. I think they know that shit don't work. They know they can't disprove what they're saying. The amount of evidence especially this year, because they've started this year. So they refuse it. They just can't deny it. Can't deny the amount. All the stuff that should have done to you, Archie, all the stuff they were doing. All that crazy shit. What are they doing? No one can say this is a normal art. Only they can't do it. That's what it did to us. And it's used in the towns. Just to protect it, they will get an answer.
Yeah, but they want to feel comfortable with themselves, and they're exalting themselves on the pecking order, quote unquote, to let you know, hey, my comfort becomes before yours. You know, but it all really comes down to I lost my house because of this shit. You know, so they're not comfortable, but they got to go out and patrol. So let's just burn his house down. You know, come on, man. Shit's crazy, dude. Ridiculous. How the fuck did someone burn someone else's house down in the same fucking neighborhood, you know? Not a first door or below next to just yours. It's your specific. That's mine. And you know what's crazy? None of the house got burned down. It was just the garage. You know, actually, that was it. Come on. You remember what I was talking about? Yeah, they were painting that whole side of the fucking the inside of the house. Just that one wall, going all the way to her room. Come on, man. I really think it was an inside job. Like, because she got the house done for her, got the house done for her, rebuilt, and she's getting 5,000, and she's getting everything replaced that was burned in it. So anything that was of mine, nothing. They told me to stand. These people are fucking criminals. Burn my house down, dude. I didn't do nothing to these motherfuckers. But they don't care. They walk around with a smile. It's like it's funny.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. If they ever burn my house, no way.
I'll fucking destroy this fucking city. If I ever had the money. For this city through policy. Make them work for shit, you know? And that's what I mean, destroy it. There ain't no easy money anymore. 501(c)(3), gone from here. You know what I'm saying?
They need the lengths to go. They know if they take it too far.
Right.
It's going to go down. Sometimes when they take it too far, no. It's like, recently, that kind of shit happened, and then we find funny, right? They'll do that, right? They take it too often. They'll do something really harder than back, like let them know. No. It's over. So we need it, and they back up.
Yeah. I can see you losing it on them too, Mike. You know what I mean? I've seen your footage, bro. Like, so that shit they do the exact same thing like you're going through. It's the exact same thing I'm going out here. I mean, I don't know if you've seen any of my older videos, but holy shit, you know? It's enough to make you snap, you know? I mean, I let them know. I'm like, yo, I let them know. I'm like, I'll backhand the fuck out of you. I'll give a fuck in front of these people. I would backhand you like you were my child. You
know, the fact that when we were first being taught, we were sitting both because we didn't have any knowledge about psychological observation. I mean, I've heard of life insurance. Sort of put silence within a warfare. You know, people being dropped from aircraft. That was my idea of the style. This shit right here, IOPS, and martial arts. Like, this is psyops, like, solidified, perfected over decades and decades and decades. It's like nothing. It's going wrong with that. We were just sitting ducks before we knew what was going on, but now we do know what's going on in the building. There's, you know, a lot less. But we're not doing it. Not vulnerable to this bullshit. No, I'm not saying we're invulnerable, but you know, it's still effective sometimes. We're not less.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, it's cut down tremendously. I mean, I don't know if you've had a lot of friends or whatever, but I used to have a really big circle of friends, and I would do the, you know, I could have my way of conversation in it, you know. And now it seems like I talk. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, even if it's just normal shit that they're talking about, you know. It's like, it's almost like that high school shit, you know, where the pop and funny, it wasn't even funny, and they all, and then the moment you say shit that's just fucking, I want to hold my stomach laughing, that shit was funny, they're like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? The same shit that they're doing. I mean, if you can understand, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. One day it just all turns for me, you know what I mean? And like, now, since I know what to expect, since they know I don't have any friends, so throwing people at me to make me friends, now I'm like, yo, I already know what's going on now. Right? Why didn't I catch this before this? Yeah, you know, my circle got way too fucking big for no reason.
You know, this is what they used to do to me and shit, right? So, putting in my target when I first started exposing this shit, you know, I used to be like, look, you know, I'm on these dating sites and shit like that, contacting these women. Even I wasn't really interested in really dating, but I just wanted to prove, you know, what I have to say, right? So, you know, I would contact them, what have you, wouldn't get an answer and shit like that. So I started putting that shit on video, saying such, right? The minute I started putting that shit on video, guess what? All these people will answer me back, or they'll contact me. You know what I'm saying? So just so they can prove that, oh, yo, he's crazy, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So that's the extent that these motherfuckers are supposed to, right? Because again, the minute you started exposing their ass, okay, now they want to keep you on, like, people like me, or you know, something crazy. And I'm like, come on, and the thing is that they make it so stupid is that I already had a history of to show that that's exactly what was happening. Okay, so all of a sudden now they want to. I started exposing it on YouTube, and all of a sudden you wouldn't want to contact me now. So I'm like, come on, and then what I used to do, that is all. So then I used to be like, okay, let's see what's gonna happen, right? So, you know, we get into like a few text messages, and then that's it. I wouldn't hear anything. And then after that, a lot of them close their profile. They either close their profile or they block me from their profile. So I'm like, okay, why did they block me? I didn't say anything that was rude or negative or anything like that. So why did they block me, right? And then,
First of all, why are you yelling at me? I don't care. I don't know you, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm on the streets. I don't know you. First of all, you came out of nowhere, and there's a car that just left right here. Come on, man. I already know what's going on. I don't want to talk to you. Nah, I don't want to talk to you. Nothing like that. I don't care. You're the question. I don't want you in your car. No, you won't. I said I don't want to talk to you, bro. You're wrong. I'm not being rude. I'm very cordial right now. You came up playing your hands at me. Being recorded right now, man. Being recorded right now. I'm saying? And the action is being recorded. So you do it, brother. Don't worry about it. You heard that, right? Yeah, they said their names. Abusing her. You heard it, right? It's something that's on the record, right? So, fucking snitch ass told you.
They're on a rampage today, and like I said, they're on a rampage today. I think what they do sometimes when they, they get on, they get on a rampage in which they feel like they can do whatever they want to do. It's just like today. So I just walk by the bank, right? I just walk by the bank, and then they use these women, right, to target me, okay, and then do the palm fixation drill and shit like that. Because again, the fact that I'm receiving my disability, right? Because of course they're trying to make me homeless and penniless, right? And so anything that they can do to advance their cause, that's what they'll do. So the fact is that they send me to the message, because I receiving my disability, that I'm not going to get any sex, I'm not going to get any women, right? So
they're in synchronization with all of us right now. Then.
Yeah.
They already planned this. This is who we're supposed to right now, bro. This is what it's called. This is the new world order. I know it sounds fucking crazy to everyone else, but like. Yeah. So check this out. You heard him yelling. He goes, "My wife is a fucking agent. I'll fuck you in the fucking head." See how they went out. But the law, I muted my phone right in time. I don't know what got caught on there. Can you relate what you guys heard?
Everything got caught on there. You heard it.
I told him, like, just play on your hands at me. I don't know you. I see a car moving at the same time. I don't know you, bro. Don't talk to me. If you would have touched me, if you would have touched me, you got every right to fucking defend yourself and break that down right there and then. I would go to take it now. I would take it. You know what I mean? I know I have a right, but if he would have swung at you, man, you had to be right to defend, is what I'm saying. But I hate you. I understand, and that's good that you have that type of tolerance and you can do it. But I'll tell you something right now. The whole point of them doing that is to provoke you into it. And then they're recording you on the low. They want you to flip like that. They want to try to take people in. Hold on a second. This is another thing I wanted to add on to this whole shit. The reason why they're coming at us so hard, especially you guys right now, is because there's so much truth that we're saying on this particular call today. They were doing so much fuckery in the beginning that me and Knight had to go back and do the shit twice over again. Okay, so now we got it on correctly. Now they're mad because they hear Rock True 7 in a better mood. He's calm today. He's relaxed. He ended up, checking into a motel last night. He got some rest and shit. And, he's good to go right now. So they usually see him anxious, like worried, like stressed out. Because these motherfuckers be bombarded them with all these psyops and shit like that. Now, God knows what other frequencies that they be hitting with on top of that. But today, he's not feeling like that. He's actually relaxed. You can hear it in his voice. And they're mad because they can't get to him. You see what I'm saying? This is what that's about. I mean, they can't do nothing about it, though, man.
That's exactly what. I didn't I tell you guys when I start ignoring the ass like I did earlier on my way to the house, are they going to send the police? And this is what happened. Walking down the street, and the police come.
Okay?
Weeks ago,
Yeah, because when you know the tactics, you know how they operate. You know what I'm saying?
And I check it out. Man, they must have made me forget this. But you remember they cut the power off? We literally cut the power off when we were doing a live stream the week before last. Yeah, it was the week before last. They cut the power off to our TV apart.
Yeah, I told Nigel.
Yep. Literally cut the power off.
That shit is crazy,
bro.
That's on a whole new level of fuckery.
Yeah.
I think we also get that. It's great that.
Say that again, Nate? I didn't hear you.
To break down what they do, with the power cut and all that. Can't get the down. Even though we've got it documented before, we'll to get it on.
Yeah, if you don't mind going into, because I know you probably know it a lot better. I don't remember every single thing, so maybe you probably could do the best for it. If you don't mind, though.
Well, I'll try and remember.
Yeah.
We were working on the call. all of a sudden the workmen came to your finish. And about half an hour or 40 minutes into the call, you said the power went off, and it was off. For that whole time, they were outside your door, going, making like some stupid whistle, like that, inside your car. Crazy shit like that. I got it on the phone. When they were doing it.
They were coughing next to my door. They were whistling. They were banging, hammering, like bogus shit on the floor. Nothing was there.
They were acting like they were doing something, like making it seem like they had a reason to be on my floor. Okay? They made scenes while we were recording the call. And I noticed that the lights just all went out, and the computer shut down and all that. And I'm on the phone with these guys. I'm like, yo, they just shut the power down, dude. And they thought I was fucking around. Like, nah, they started laughing. You see, I was like, yo, I'm dead ass. They just shut the power down, bro. They were like, oh, shit, dude. And, you know, and that was all done to make sure that that call was smart. They didn't want that on there. They know I was ready to just finish, you know, after we done and upload the shit. But yeah, right? But they did that to, like, flex their muscle and show what they can do, like shit, like one way or another, because they knew that I went out of my way to get new software, new things to, like, start up the evade and lose those type of things where I won't have that happen. I have a little more control. But, you know, you don't have a laptop, which I don't have. I have a desktop. And with recording, it doesn't matter what software I got. It's like you just said, from being, you know, hacked or whatever, from one certain angle or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter, because if they shut the power down, that's it. That shit is gone. Yeah. Yep. And they way, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They had like 11 construction workers across from me in the other building go up with fluorescent lime green helmets. That's a color that the target used also. They all had a completely that color, bro. And I'm like, oh, fuck me, yo, these motherfuckers got jokes after jokes after jokes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, it's funny you said that fluorescent lime green color. I should believe the project too. But they do that shit with like the crossing guards and the ticket agents. Right? So, you know, they wear that lime green color, even the constructors with the also. They wear that lime green color shirt. The vest. Yeah, the vest. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm like, you know, they use, you know, again, they use a rehab house and shit, but, you know, the thing is that what I do is that I turn, like, all those colors that they try to use, I turn that shit like, yeah, it's positive. When I see the color green, I'm like, yeah, green money, motherfucker. Give me my money. You know? When they try to use the color purple, which purple means royalty, I'm like, yeah, that's why y'all attacking me? You think I'm some sort of royal individual? Like I'm from some royal bloodline? I said, that's why y'all scared? Right? You know, so I looked at it, I kind of like, you know, just change it to the positive, and, you know, just kind of like taking away whatever negative emotion they got against the field. And so, you know, that's what I did. You know, but it's using color. That's okay, you know. Knowing how to, and Kim just mentioned that the whole world situation, dude just came by in a king outfit out of nowhere right now. They already had it set up on previous positions, like mind control shit. You know what I'm saying? Yep. They already know your patterns, what you were thinking, so they already had it all set up, Daisy, for, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's something that you've already been thinking about, you know? Yeah. So, this is a length they'll go to a squad. They already knew we were all going to meet, too, you know, they all do it. You know, but listen, the thing is that we're at the point, you know, I can tell on the store, keeping on the store, we're at the point where we've been through this shit, right? So we know what it is that they do, all right? Unlike some other PIs, they probably feel like, you know, we're targeting them or something, you know what I'm saying? But we understand the technology. You know what I'm saying? We understand that. That's why we're not affected when we come and have our conversation. And even though, you know what I'm saying, they use the subliminal and the mind control shit, you know, we know that we're being, you know, the shit that is implanted into our mind, right? So,
we know this, right? Because I remember my brother and I used to hate talking to me sometimes. Sometimes I say something, and he'd be like, and that would be like a trigger, you know? Until we learn from each other that, yeah, they're using us to trigger each other. And what we need to do is we need to circumvent and explain and understand the technology and how it's being used against us. And once we understood that, we started to have conversations. We talk about any damn thing, whether it be a trigger or whatever, this should have no effect on us whatsoever, right? And just like how we are on the show talking, that's more proof that, hey, you know what? When you really understand the technology and the program, that a lot of the shit that they do will stop having a negative effect on your psyche. And when it comes to talking to other CIs, without having to resort to main calls. Because up until this day, you go on certain individual CI calls, the two that are left, and they're still in the chat room. I mean, some of it is true, some of it is all perks on there, but, I'm like, you're never going to get anywhere if you don't learn about the program and you're just reacting to what's being done to you, right? Instead of learning and knowing how to counter-react, a lot of the shit that they're doing will cause you to act and feel negative. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only how we're going to be able to get to a point where, so that when we do go to court, we're not sounding like a bunch of rambling people talking about demons and all this other shit.
I like how you always have everything set up. Me, I'm a basket case. I'm ADHD too. So, and how you break things down would help a lot more if something would happen to me. If I were ever have something on video, or if you would ever be a representative for me or anything, you could break things down easily, like in order.
Right. Well, and the reason why I do and explain shit the way that I explain shit too, because I've been in a lot of CI's videos, and I'm just like, I know what's going on, but I always say, shit, if a person is looking at this, if their family is looking at this, they wouldn't even know what the hell is going on. But if they see my videos and they understand by my explaining, when they go to that other CI video, they're going to be like, oh, okay, I see what you said. You know what I'm saying? Because I've already told them exactly what's being done. There's a lot of CIs that do videos, but they don't really explain what's going on in their video. And so, people are left scratching their head, like, what is this person trying to say? What are they trying to,
Because all you're seeing is you're a person that don't know what's going on, and people walking around scratching their head or sitting there. They're not explaining what is within the context of what they're doing. Right. I got another agent out there, I was racist. You know what I mean? Just like that. Dark NLP and explain that and give the definition for what exactly that is. You know what I mean? And how it's affecting a person's actions and behavior through the visual performance of that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, that's very important. That's why I agree with what Ross said, man. And I've always said this, man. And I want this on the record now that we're talking about it. Yo, Nigel, man, you are like the inadvertent, obvious person that has to be the spokesman for the group. And I've said that before. There's no question about that. Man. That's like automatic. For the squad, you are the spokesman. You know what I'm saying? And now it's damn sure. You know what I'm saying? Both of them. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no question about the fact that they have all their, marbles tight. They're articulating things very well. They're organized. They're, cool, calm, and collected. For the most part, I'll defend when she's breaking shit down. Not her fault for her becoming the way she's become. She has issues like, we all do. You know what I'm saying? But she is a very brilliant woman. There is no question about that. So I would definitely say both Nigel Nicholson and Alka will be the spokesperson for this squad. No question, hands down. You know what I'm saying? Because we cannot lose with y'all. If that makes any sense. Like, if this were to go for Nuremberg type of trial, my man, there's no question. There's no question that you guys have to, be the ones representing them. Yeah. I mean? It's crazy, too. Remember how I just got an argument with those dudes? They came up out of nowhere. This is how it happened. So I'm leaving where I'm at because I feel uncomfortable. I wanted to see who's in the parking lot, so we got to try it. The moment I got into the parking lot, because it's within literally like 30 feet, they come out their car, and then there's a hot car that I've been eyeballing the entire time. They all of a sudden start moving. I'm like, yo, don't talk to any people, you know what I mean? I'm like, hey, hello, can I talk to you? I'm like, hey, I don't want to talk to you. I don't know you. You know, I'm homeless. I know there's stuff out here. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Have a good day. And then, like, he's like, hey, don't you know my wife is a fucking agent? I can have you arrested right now. I'm like, you can't. Like, you know, I was busting you and fucking that. Don't touch my wife. I mean, I wasn't even being disrespectful. I just don't know you. You know? And they're like, oh, they try to play the race game too, and they're leaving too. But, they look more light-skinned black, you know what I mean? And like, oh, you make your pants. I don't know if you caught that on the record. Yeah. You know, that making me a discrimination. No. I just got a letter from the disability office. After I went and I did the exam and everything, they sent me another thing. After I got a letter stating that, you know, my disability will continue, they sent me another letter talking about another test that I need to be done. I mean, come on.
They're playing games.
Yeah, they're playing games.
That's the extension of the fuckery that we're all going through. While the person that just joined the Masonic Lodge, he has a lot of debt he has to pay, and guess what he got override? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. He got the job quicker, while you have with his doctor's appointment, well, he has debt and he had to pay it, and you know, or whatever, and he has to do the extensions. Well, guess what? He got overriding. Oh, we'll handle that later. For you, you gotta go do everything until you even be seen by a doctor or more tests or whatever. You know, that shit bullshit, bro.
Yeah, but I go through it too. This is what Rob said. You know, it's the fuckery that you continue to do, right? Yeah. So after I already did the test, they already made the determination, all of that stuff. They sent me another letter again. Okay, I am gonna call them.
So I'm telling you, man, they're definitely like fucking with us personally.
I know, but this is why.
But that's the thing that they're trying to show and flex their muscles to let show us know, like, we're gonna fuck with you guys. You know what I mean? And this is all part of retaliation, like you said, Nigel.
This is part of the harassment. That's just wasting my time, making me do all the shit, you know. So I have to call them and shit like this. This is all part of it. I don't know. Listen, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because who was it? Last week I got a call on the voicemail, but when I went to listen to the voicemail got deleted. I didn't delete it. Right? So I don't know.
They're probably in your phone, man, playing games. So that's also the fault with it. You already know. But going back to Raw, man, go through, you know what I'm saying, with the agent and all that shit, that fucking government tampon ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? They, what they tried to do right there, because this is what I assume, and that's to my, I look like they have reported it. Like, oh, it's already on the record though. Yeah, I mean, they do, you know. They do. Oh, you mean, there's so much sweet theater going around when it happened. Like, it was a perfectly Hollywood set movie. They did this shit better than a movie, for sure. Like, for sure, dude. They didn't have to take 15 takes. They got it perfect. They've done this before. I think, my thing of it is, I think Hollywood learned from the streets. This is how they started making movies a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? And it kept evolving. And the government caught on. I mean, yo, bro, he's like, me and my wife are federal agents. Like, get the fuck away from me, you know what I mean? I can have her arrest her right now. You know what I mean? That's mad obvious that he was trying to tell you that. And he plays the race card too. I mean, I'm like, yo, dude, first off, you're like light-skinned black. You had to have someone who I'm part white. You know, come on, don't even vote for me then. You know what I mean? And if you're a federal agent, you got way more food than I do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna call back and I'm gonna try to do to the office facility. I'm gonna call them and see, what's going on.
Yeah, man.
Right, man. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. You know what I mean? And there was, like, when they were leaving, there was, like, racist ass motherfuckers, like, it's crazy, bro. Like, and then there's hella cars just swarming in and out, like, and there's only, like, one way out, you know what I mean? And they were just swarming on this parking lot, walking over there. And, like, fuck out of here, you know? I mean, how would I go about, you know, if I were to go in the court dealing with some people like that? You know what I mean? How would I win? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I could. It would be their word over mine, depending on status and where I'm at. You know what I mean? As opposed to they just asked, oh, we want a direction, and then he didn't give it to us, and we flipped out and heard it. We got in a fight. And they were the ones that, you know, trying to talk me out, bro. But I don't, like, take a few steps back for a second. And I cocked my hand back, and I was like, no, this is like her, bro. You know? He's all fucked in the head, and he just started going at it, bro. Yeah. He kept lunging towards me, bro. You can't try to lunge at it, bro, man. You know, lunge is like, yo, but like, he's a fake step, and then, like, he was cocking his hands. I cocked mine, dude. I was like, I'm ready, bro. He was big, bro. He was big, dude. I didn't give a fuck, you know? I don't know. That fake shit, listen, that fake shit don't matter. You take him down, you know what to do. You know what to do, you know what I mean? I don't gotta say no more. I ain't gotta say it was already done deal, you know what I'm saying? So you take that nigga's arm. Then you got some shit to do with trying to fucking touch you, then you take his arm. You know what I mean when I say you arm, or you take his leg, or you take his ankle. You know what I'm saying? When I say take, I mean that shit. But he can't get back up if you feel like that's what you gotta do. I'm still, hey, listen, I was scared for my life. This guy, look how big he is. I had to do something like that. You know, make sure that I felt really threatened. My life was threatened. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit. And you already know that what would have happened though if I did. For the simple fact, you know, how if something went down, there was already an audience there, and they were ready. Oh, this one, the blue car, just mugged me, and they got in their car, and he touched me, and all that shit. They started the fuck out of here. Like, there's nobody in the parking lot now. There's only like
There's some dude threatening you with a bullet.
I'm sorry?
What happened? Some dude was threatening to pull a gun.
No. It was a federal agent, dude. Yeah. He said him and his wife are federal agents. He goes, you know, I can have to arrest you because they were asking for, hey, yo, what's yours? I'm like, well, I'm homeless, so I don't want to talk to you. I definitely don't know you. You know what I mean? That's all I said. I'm like, I don't want to talk to you. I'm going this way. Go ask someone else. And go, yo, get over here. Yo, you're going to answer me. You will answer me. And I took the earphones off. And then that was when I took the audio off. You know what I'm saying? I muted it so it can catch it on the thing. And that's when you heard, like, hey, you know, I can arrest you, this, that. I'm like, well, no, you can't, man. So, yeah, I can. You do it fucking rude. I will bust you in the fucking mouth. And he's lunging towards me, too, bro. He said he was a federal agent. Bro, what's been swarming around me the entire fucking time, man? Yep. You best believe. They're probably watching you. I'm a fucking guppy in a pool of sharks, you know what I'm saying? What I said, bro, he was probably watching you at some point after you came out of the hotel you checked out. They were probably following you around. If it was true. If it's true that they're federal agents. You know what I'm saying? So it was like maybe an informant at first, you know what I mean? And then it leads to the mark is on deck. It's a federal or handle on deck. You know what I mean? That's what I thought too. I'm just thinking that's what they're talking to. I mean, seeing the same dude that was watching the rear view.
Real. I literally, like I don't know, maybe one of them took it too far and really got beat down. There was a fucking weed to it. You know, it was like backed off. Yeah. People, they all got similar personalities. Like they react but it comes down to it. Same thing happened in Rob one day. Like, I was on my bike and this just starts like coming towards me, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Because
and we have these Jehovah's Witnesses. You ever notice the Jehovah's Witnesses? They sit on the corner and shit. They're in that shit too. All of them. And they're sitting watching the entire goddamn thing too. Yeah. So check this out, guys.
days later, and I was about to set it on him, and he fucking rode off on a bike. I was about
to... All right, so check this out, guys. So I called the Social Security police, right? And again, this is all orchestrated. This is that it was meant to come today because of the shit that's going on, right? So he says to me about how she has to send it to the special ops division. I'm like, you know what? They have a special ops division in Social Security?
Maybe too.
Yeah, exactly. She was like, so she was like, you know, it seems to be like a duplicate, what have you. I'm like, well, was, you know, anyway, I'm just like, whatever. I'm like, you know, this shit is ridiculous. But, you know, man, that's just some straight up clowning shit. They're trying to clown. That's like, yeah, mocking. They're trying to mock us because, you know why? He said that special operation. Listen to the term, special operation. We already know that a special operations unit is in the NYPD deals with psyops and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what they partially do in the special operations department. So these motherfuckers are trying to mock you behind that, are trying to fuck with you in that way. It's like a gaslighting method, man. You know, bitch ass, crafty ass motherfuckers, I tell you, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, first thing that came to my mind when you said special ops, I thought, what do you mean, like, special, you know, SAS or some type of shit like that? Yeah, right. I know, in fact, they were targeting me something that said SAS recently. Oh, long ago. They got great games.
They're taking fucking to a whole new level, I tell you that, man. Within this time frame, so we've been recording this in a lot of different fuckery. And these big dudes that I've never really, you know what I'm saying, like, witnessed, like, it's like synchronized. Your shit synchronized with my shit over here, and with Nigel, and then in the UK, because they already had it planned and section, you know, on radio, on file. There's no lag in their video or audio. They hear it like they do now. They're on point with everything. Like anything that they do, it's gonna happen over here. Just like with that dude that walked by with a king outfit, with a royalty king outfit, and he said royalty. As he was going by, as he was going, he's all waving at me too and everything. You know what I'm saying? He said wave. The king outfit, you know, the robe or whatever. It's crazy, dude.
Hey, dude. Some of the shit they've done for me is like watching a fire engine outside my house or an ambulance. They don't do that anymore because they don't have force. They did that last year, yeah.
Yep, I remember that day too. We were talking about some deep shit on the phone. And next thing you know, you hear Night go, yo, hold on a second. I think I hear a lorry parked right now. For those who don't know what a lorry is, man, out there in the UK, they call trucks, you know, lorries.
Yeah,
so, go ahead, Night, take it away, man. Your story, bro.
Yeah, so basically, I was talking to our team, and I could hear, all of a sudden I could hear this loud engine. It sounded like a lorry engine, like a truck engine, and I hear it. I'm like, it was going on for about 20 minutes. I ignored it. I think I'm on the same car too. It sounds like a lorry's parked up on the road. You know, I went out. There was a fire engine parked outside my house. All these vultures, like, looking around outside on the street.
With flashlights, acting like they were looking for shit.
Yeah. That's it, yeah. Then I think a week or two later, they did the same thing with an ambulance, just parked outside with the blue lights on for ages, and I filmed that on my laptop because my phone was dead. I guess they thought because my phone was dead, I wasn't able to film. I filmed it with my laptop. A bit quick thinking, but
And the crazy thing was, if you were to look at, you know, the driveway where Knight is living at now, that shit is mad narrow. So for those motherfuckers to fit that fire truck like this, the way they did that, you know, man, they were mad thirsty. They were mad thirsty to get his attention. And that whole shit was for him. Like, they went way out their way to do that shit, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy, bro. Like, they just did right now with the woman with the stroller. She was on the other side of the thing when I'm side-eyeing her. And she came running with her shoulder, and then she slows down right when she got up to me. She didn't think I was going to see through the bushes. Come on, man. That shit is crazy, bro. Oh, man. This shit is Ringling Brothers and Marlon and Bailey Circus up in this thing, man. These motherfuckers. You just killed me with that one. That shit funny, bro. Come on, I mean, what else? Yo, these niggas are bugging. These kids are straight bugging today. And I was just looking the parking lot because they always sit near a tree or, you know what I mean? Some shit, you know what I mean? And they park, and I just look in the parking lot, see if they're doing some switches, get a little run around. I didn't care if they see looking at them. I want to know. So I the heads up. What's going on? Who's on a phone? Who's going to leave? You know what I mean? He's on an earpiece. You know, he's observing me. He's going to try to hit me up when I'm in the bathroom or some shit like that, you know? I don't know that shit was around. Because I'm going to start him up in the bathroom before. I was about to take a shit. You know, with my one now who's out with my shit out, and man, he's out there on the streets, man. Now, witness right now on playback, he rewind that moment where he just had the random motherfucker come up to him. But this was staged, like you said, or it was definitely staged. And that's why Raw kept his proposal, man. So that's great that you did that. You know what I'm saying? That's how you're supposed to handle a situation like that. I came out at the moment out of sheer anger because at the moment that's what I thought. You know, that's too tough to break that dude up. That's what I thought would have done right then and there. That would have been stupid though because if he would have been settled about it. Because that's exactly what he was trying to provoke him to hit. You know, so definitely I don't advise that. But I'm thinking if it's a regular mode, meaning it wasn't a cop federal, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? A regular federal. It's not a touch like I would, for sure. If you know a federal agent or anything? No. I missed that. I thought he was fronting. I thought he was trying to skip. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought. Like, that's the whole. But you did it right. You did it right. That's crazy. You know, this is like a small snippet of what you seven reality on a daily basis out there. As an example, you know what I mean? Whoever's like hearing this playback now, understand that y'all just like having little snippets in between of what we've gone through. We're breaking it down and putting it on the record, adding on to the fuckery, man, and the bullshit that these people orchestrate on a daily basis, man, and we're just capturing certain moments, putting it on the record for y'all to hear it for yourself, how intricate this shit is. And this isn't even the worst. Fuck, I go through this every day, running into shit like this, you know? Fuck, think how exhausted I am, you know? I mean, not no pity me, but I'm just saying, like, I can't get shit done, bro, you know? And then on top of that, they hit me with the microwave weapons. I didn't even realize it until you guys talked about it last night, how, like, yo, where the procrastination comes from, it's the moon, bro. Like, dude, because I remember, do you remember, I mean, we've known each other for, you know, a quick minute now, you know? And I was always getting shit done, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden I was like, I can't? Like, I'm wrong, bro. Right. It's not that, it's definitely not you. It's not, you know, synthetically being induced. I mean, I can't think straight, I can't get shit done. I'm fucking scared to walk into a goddamn, what's it called, social service office to fucking deal with these people, you know, more than usual, you know? Way more than usual, like it's like hyped up anxiety. And I can't even think about why I'm there, you know, like, what? And then on top of that, you get blackballed, you know? So all that shit you do is for nothing, you know, you spin around circles 100 times, or some dude just takes one lap and he wins, you know? Come on, man, they don't make it. The game is rigged. Like George Carlin said, the game is rigged. We go, be thankful for what you got, because it ain't gonna get any better. Hey, yo, I don't even expect you to make more than $12 an hour. Nope. They probably won't let me. Because I've been talking with some friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, those dudes that actually, they're not friends, but you know what I'm saying? Like, and they already know, and they're already in the process of stopping me. They're acting like they're giving me a bone. Oh, we're going to help you get into a place, and this, and that. I'm like, nah, bro, I already know what's going on now. Really, we already had that conversation last night, you know, what was going on. So I'm sitting up. I might as well get a vehicle, you know what I'm saying? There is no absolute reason why I should even try to get a house. If they'll burn the motherfucker down, or they'll find something stupid like, oh, he's smoking in there. I don't even fucking smoke weed, you know what I mean? I got to kick out of places because of that shit. Come on, man. Like, they're gonna do any little fucking thing while motherfuckers are doing crime over here, you know what I mean? Getting away with it. Making money for the city. Well, fuck this city. I hate California now, man. I used to love this shit 20 years ago, bro. But nah, bro. This shit is not even like, it's not even fair anymore, dude. I ain't got shit. Like, no family, no friends. Everyone's just a fucking boat. They're sellouts to the government. And you know what? You know what's crazy, RP? I know you can agree with this shit. The same motherfuckers that always say back then, man, I hate some fucking government. These motherfucking feds and shit. These are the motherfuckers that are working with them now. You know what I'm saying? But ain't that about a fucking bitch? Yeah, man. Yeah, that's selling drugs. The CIA is the one of the main supplier of drugs in America now. Come on, man. Now? They said. Some motherfuckers win. Well, I mean, no, people know and they know about it now, you know what I'm saying? Like, we do this during the, what's that movie with Tom Cruise or whatever? What was the guy's name? Todd something or whatever, what was his name? I don't know. Well, anyway, he was a CIA agent and he was going to Colombia and he was flying the plane for the CIA and they had cocaine in. Oh, you talking about the movie Blow? No. But even then, yeah, that shit too, bro. Fuck, you know? Wait a minute. But there was another one that happened for real. Yeah, it had Tom Cruise in it. You know what I'm talking about? I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the movie yet. I got you. I know. Yeah. I mean, look at what Nigel was saying. I think a couple of weeks ago on the call, he came out and he said about Gary Webb. And Gary Webb, that's who it is. Dark Alliance. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's the one? Yeah, shot in the head twice? Come on, man. Okay. Right? That's when he got shot. He committed suicide by shooting himself twice in the head. I think so. I think that's allegedly what happened. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what they suicided him. Yeah. You know what I mean? They Clinton did, you know? Right. That's just fucking crazy, bro. You know, but anyways, what I'm saying is like these motherfuckers that hated the government, hate CIA, these are the ones that are working for them now because they're the main suppliers. Everyone's knowing about who's supplying it. A lot of people didn't know. They just know that, some dude, it's your boy, Kenny down the street that's Kenny T-Street that's selling meth and coke down the street. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all they know back then, like 80s and 90s. And now everybody knows who the fucking main ones are, you know? Yeah, that's just crazy, bro. Definitely a trip. Yeah, like, they're the ones that are working for them now, so they can get the bloodline, you know? Yeah, I see it out here, bro. Like, it's very weird. I mean, with that dude that had that altercation with me, you know what I mean? Like, what was the odds of me running into that dude, you know what I mean? Come on, man. And then 3 feet in the background. And this motherfucker's a federal agent. So who else was an agent around me? I probably just hit a button that he didn't like. You know what I'm saying? Like, and one of them just flipped out on me. You know how like our PIs flipped out on them? The fuck, he flipped out on me. He just lost his shit, you know? He thought that I had to answer to him or whatever, whatnot. But, it's just crazy. Oh, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna say, you guys are blessed that you guys have houses. Keep that shit up. Don't let them take that shit from you. Fuck, man. You know what I mean? Because what I think is happening is a lot of people are doing insurance scams and they're buying up all these old school places, you know, that, you know, people have been paying rent for whatever, 20 years, 30 years, 50 years, generationally, you know what I mean? And they're buying these up and putting up boutique hotels. I'm catching the whip of what's going down here on downtown San Diego. What they're doing is buying all these places that are like $500 SROs, you know, Victorian type style things that Matthew was talking about. They're buying all these up that are in the city, and after that, they're fucking, you know, buying them up and making boutique hotels. So you get that? What were they saying? Oh, no. So what were they saying? You know what they were saying, RT? You keep saying it, RT? Is anyone on the call? Yeah, I'm here, bro. That was weird. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening what I get if I see. Okay. I don't understand what they were saying. They were saying, like, I heard say goodbye, but then he said something like smart, like, you know, roll their eyes, you know? So that's why I knew she was saying something smart eyes. Someone Spanish? Yeah, she said something Spanish. I didn't hear it. I'll probably have to just check it on playback and then I'll tell you later. You know what I mean? If you felt that it was sarcastic because you were the eyes, you could tell by body language. People don't necessarily tell you what you said. You can look at how they say on tone. Then your body language after the fact, you could tell if there was something like derogatory or indirect, like that. Oh, it's so slick with those glass movements. Oh, I'm scared. I'm watching. Good. Keep watching the show. Well, fucker. Yeah. Every time you I'm fucking taking this whole city down. I'm getting rid of every 501c3. Put every church in that shit. They're doing illegal ass shit, you know what I mean? That's crazy, bro. Like, your own fucking pastor being involved with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Religious leaders, holy shit. That shit is crazy, bro. You're raw. Yeah, I mean, you remember when I had put you up on Father One like, oh, yeah. Yo, my man, when I first got put up on that shit, I was like, yo, wait a minute. Are you telling me that it's actually cold on the church and stuff like that? To kind of give them leeway on exempt from taxation and shit like that if they follow the guidance rules of what the government says not to talk about in the churches. So, like, yeah. I was like, so how long has that shit been, you know, in existence. It's like, is this something that just came out? Is this and man, that's just been in existence more than likely the government started. People don't know how much. You know what's interesting is there's a lot of shit just like that we don't know about because we haven't come across or have the necessity to know about it. But what I mean by that is this, like, how did I come across that information? I came across that information because I was looking into other type of, conspiratorial things, and I happened to connect that dot with the Jesuits and the fucking oath that they take, and then connection of the Catholic Church with the whole, molestation issues that's always been in effect within that realm, and then connecting the dots with like the Nebraska scandal, the Franklin scandal, the satanic ritual abuse, that sort of thing, and then little by little getting closer and closer to it. The Neighborhood Watch, connecting the dots with Citizen Corps, connecting the dots alongside, the church realm, where you go in and you feel, supposed to be comfortable because you're amongst your brethren, you're amongst the people that are with you in church, and you're supposed to be living together and praying to God and feeling safe, like a safe haven. When in fact, the same people that are there with you will turn around and target you, including the motherfucking pastor. They're preparing us for the slaughter, bro. And they preach that shit in the Bible, bro. The one they believe, You know what I'm saying? They were preparing us for the slaughter the entire time. Well, he's not worth any money anymore. Might as well kill him. Well, he's very used to the community now. Might as well get rid of him. Well, you might as well swarm him and watch him, make money off of him. I mean, they got an unlimited line of credit to the federal government, Federal Reserve, and private banking system. They have an unlimited credit. So these people will swarm around you and make money off of you. There's nothing that will stop it. It's free money, bro. It's like getting a welfare check. You know what I'm saying? It's just something crazy, bro. I'm getting the one right now. I'm trying to like what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck with these people. I don't give a fuck about them. I know. I hear you. What I'm saying is that's probably why they're swarming you. They don't like that. You're chilling today. You're not on edge. You're not. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hell no. Like we got, shit. Right. There you go. Synchronization, man. They don't. They find their way. Go in their little.
This morning, as soon as I went out of the house,
yeah. And it's more than usual, though. It's usually just like, man, and that's it, But because you're around, they got to do it a little extra, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. These motherfuckers are classy cocksuckers with their little shit, man. They like to live America, bro. The nomads that swarm around, or gypsies, bro. Illuminatis and shit. Exactly, bro. Right on point. These are the ones who've been, they couldn't keep up with society. So what they did was, they created their own society, and they used the government institutions against them. The government caught on. So now they're pretty much still working like a covenant, you know what I mean? You kind of know what that means. Now, here comes the swarm. Hey, you guys are too good at what you do. I'm going to let you know that right now. Yeah. We're going to get that gift card. We'll get some gift cards. I'm giving it to you. What's the fucking gift card holders and shit? Yeah. Come on, somebody. I never thought I'd see a day when something like you go and you listen to certain things, you watch certain documentaries, go into conspiratorial websites, read up on a lot of hidden, stories that a lot of people aren't privy to know, right? And then you think you know some shit. You think you know some shit because you probably think that how people know about these things and shit like that, and you have like but then you get awoken to this shit, and then you look back at what you thought you knew. And you can write down about it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But then you find out how the world really works. Right? Wow. You know, there it goes. No more friends, no more family. God could be in jeopardy, but, you know, once you catch on to a certain point, when you're doing your job, they won't fuck with you. Because they're like, wait a second, this is actually more useful than the other motherfuckers that are hurt. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they know how to do the little tricks, but it don't mean that they know how to apply work. You know what I'm saying? If you know how to work, I know how to work. You know? I'll push my muscle on what I do, you know, and my job. So that was likewise, you know that shit. But they still target us anyway. Yeah, they can, they do, but they have to try to control us. You know? They have to let us know that they're in control or whatever, which is total opposite of how I feel. You know, they're not, the fucker has to try to exert control that way. You ain't got control, motherfucker. You may think you do, you know what I'm saying? But once you find out, it's like this, right? Once you know what they're doing, once you know that there's a point of them doing that shit to try to get to your mind state, to try to control how you think and feel, then you realize, okay, this is what I have to maintain, my cool at all times. So what you did today, your composure. Once you got that on lock, they can't really fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They could try to provoke you, like Homeboy was doing. He was taking you on to. If you would have been someone who didn't know about the program, bro, if you would have been someone who didn't know at all what was going on, like if you would have been asleep, you would have probably linked that dude, and you would have been bro. You know what I mean? That's an 8-year sentence on any federal agent. Okay, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, I know that, but I didn't know that at the time. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was a regular mole, and he was trying to come up and try to intimidate you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I already knew this. This isn't the first time it's happened to me. I've had other federal agents come up to me. You know what I mean? And I think, you know what? I don't know. Remember when we talked about this before? I don't know if it was an actual biker guy, or an agent, or whoever. It could have been anything. The fact of the matter is, after this, the sergeant got way more harder than just, you know, secretly surveillance where I didn't know. You know what I mean? Right. This shit was out in the open where they can't get caught. You know what I mean? Right. And they're doing it right out in the motherfucking open, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, so ever since then, I've had other instances where it's happened where I'm like, yo, I'm about to, like, I'm telling you, I'm back there, the fuck out of you right now, you know what I mean? And then, boom, the people out with cameras right there and there, just looking at me, and they're all waiting. I had my hand up, I'm like, you know what? You have a good day, you know? I mean, even like the dude yesterday, I wanted to fucking stop that motherfucker in the face, but he kept on doing the hand signals and shit, but when I started recording, he stopped doing it. Yeah. And then, remember when I was recording the yesterday with the guy who was doing the hand signals and shit? Yeah, he was still doing the hand signals when I was filming. You remember that shit? Yeah, I know. It's like, oh my God, this is this shit. Bro, and then today, they kind of revoke me even more, bro. Because I was talking shit out of you, man. You can't do that, bro. I talk to you like that. They told me, like, no, like, what federal agents surpass constitutional, like, what is mandated, this is mandated in, like, what is it, during investigations, like, the Patriot Act and all that shit. That overrides all the Constitution and all that shit. They say, oh, we're good, you know, we do that, you know what I mean? And I'm like, don't talk to me. No, snitch ass says, you know what I mean? I'm on somebody. And then, sure enough, he came out and said, hey, my wife is a federal agent. No, I can arrest you right now. You know, I could have told him, he said, like, when I took the earpiece out, I thought he said, we're in investigation right now. You know, some shit like that. So I was already walking away. I don't know if that audio caught that. So when you play that back, I want to know for sure if that's what I heard. I'm not 100% sure. But, I mean, these motherfuckers were fucked with me, so you snap, bro. That was just fuck.
Check this out. This is what I forgot to tell you last night, that I was trying to start the beginning of the explanation of where I was going with it, and now is a perfect time. It's an appropriate time for me to drop it. Remember when I was telling you the cop that was supposedly a TI on Ellis Court, right? Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now this guy that was talking about that shit, he said something that was truthful, though, in regards to how they operate, how this program works. And it makes sense being that he's a former cop, right? He said that the way this shit is designed, we already know this, right? But the way he expressed it, the way he articulated it, makes mad sense. He said, what this program is designed to do is to bring you 80% to the point where they're trying to push you in the direction they're trying to sway you in. The other 20% they're expecting you to do and react upon. You understand?
Oh, yeah. I think we've had that conversation before, too, you know? But, damn, that's straight up, though. Thanks for reminding me, though. Fuck. You know? Because, like, yeah. Once they did that, they're like, oh, he's the one that started it, you know? And anything you say after that is overridden by the witnesses, them,
fake ass witnesses, yeah. Fake witnesses already there. It's a bare false witness. Yeah.
Like camera action. Yep. We already sat there, so, you know, we're already crazy. Of course, you know, like on Tsunami, she even said, you know, when you think about arguing with these people or whatnot, because they already have witnesses that are there to make you look crazy and catch it on camera. And you brought it up on the phone call, for sure, you know what I mean? And that's true, when you act out, or if you have a mental breakdown, or even in some cases, people are having seizures, you know what I'm saying? Right. Or shit, you know what I mean? Or just breaking down and crying out of nowhere. That's things they're gonna film it too. Post you on YouTube, take you to post you to that scene is at the scene of San Diego that deals with mentally ill people. You know, watch this guy. You know what I mean? That's really they're gonna have people in the community watching you now. And anytime you have a breakdown, they'll call the cops right away. And you know what fucking pisses me off? Check this out. I've had violent issues over at my job, and I've called the cops, you know, emergency and non-emergency, and they've never showed up. But the moment someone has a little freak out of like arguing with me or something, they call the cops, or if I'm laying down, they call the cops right away. They're in there in like 1 minute. I'm like, holy shit. Man, this is a fucking mafia, bro. Like, they're looking after their families and all this shit. They don't give a fuck about the outsiders of this city. They're trying to maintain like an archetype thing, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Kind of like some Noah shit, bro. Like they're trying to, you know, or like a city trying to build a big ass wall and keep everyone outside of it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, unrighteously. But even though if you're following their laws, it's just, hey, what the fuck? They want you out of it, you know?
It brings me to wonder that term, man, that we were hearing at one point, La Familia. You know?
Yeah,
saying that term.
Yeah, that's what it is. And I've had that happen to me on more than one occasion, and I had to excommunicate some people from my group, because they were saying, their shirt would say, welcome to the family, or, you know, I had one person I used to hang out with, he said, hey man, welcome to the family. It's like how on the shirt, you know, and how they say it in the movies, and damn, bro, it's a real thing, too. There was a documentary that was on Netflix. It's a Christian mafia. It's called the Christian Mafia. And I got out because there was this documentary I heard I was watching called the Christian Mafia. It was called La Familia. You know, the family. You know, and it was a bunch of rich Republicans who got together. You know, this was like the 80s shit. You know, and as time went by, it started to get liberal. You know, they started to us liberals, and
That's how that's it. What episode of it?
you already know what I'm talking about there, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And these people, they didn't actually really believe in God anyway. They were probably, matter of fact, even pagan, because they have to be Masons to join this shit.
Yeah, they call
Or in a fraternity.
Yeah, they call themselves the true believers. And and also what they do is that if any of the senators that have X amount of there or something happens, they can always call them and they can get them.
Well,
And by them doing that, I have no doubt in my mind that they are the one that set the whole thing up. And then take pictures of these senators and congressmen, having X amount of affair, and then come in and say, hey, you know what? We can fix this problem. Just trust us on our organization. And that's what happened, right?
yeah. And these are people who are, those are those, I think even Gingrich was part of it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What was his name? Who?
What is it?
I didn't even know they were part of it.
Yep. President George Bush was part of it.
Because I know he was part of some other groups like Kabbalah and all that stuff too. And
imagine how many extra men, and also they supply a lot of these senators and congressmen with women. Okay? So if they're part of that organization, they can cheat on their wife and nobody will find out. And if the person tries to blackmail them, this organization will go after that person and ruin their life or ruin their career.
oh yeah,
Yeah, you got to
all the corporations too tied into it too, right? Was it like Coca-Cola or some shit like that? Yeah, I'm gonna start watching more of it.
How do you think this evangelicals have gained so much power within the past 20 years?
Right? And it's not even just them anymore. They're getting to a point where they're accepting, liberalism too, or even, and not so much socialism, I would say, but it has to still be like American-born stuff, Like if I were to shoot towards the moon with it, I would say people like, I can't even put a finger on it. I don't really listen to much of the mumbo jumbo that's going on right now, but if I were to put a finger on it, I mean, even like people who are related with countries, or Obama, they're probably even part of that shit too, It goes up to pass with everything, and some of these people decline, decline to even be members of the family, So that's shit. They had their hand in, I think I was talking to RT about this last night. Chuck Smith, I think he's part of it too. They had their control of the thing called Jesus Rock. Jesus Rock was during the 70s and 80s, Nigel. I mean, because I know you grew up in a religious family, right? So anyways, they started the whole movement with, trying to make Christian music like the world's music, so they can, get believers and people to be in their corner and make it feel comfortable about their society, while still having that worldly aspect of it. And what tripped me out is some of these record labels were actually endorsing Christian artists, Virgin Records, a couple other ones, I think Power Records maybe, a bunch of these record labels that represent Christians. But it's crazy because they still fit in the aspect of this little group that started all this. Anyone can chime in if they've heard anything like this if they want. Hello. Yeah, I'm here. What was the deal? You were talking about Jesus Rock. What was the point of view? That's what I'm trying to gather. Because like the elite, they started this, you know, and it was, you know, it was endorsed to, you know, the Catholic Chapel churches, the Chuck Smith and all that. They wanted to create a way for people to come to quote unquote Jesus, so they can like make their music kind of the same, like, you know, the rock to the 80s rock era, you know, and early 90s, get people comfortable so they can come to join this little group, you know, Christians. You know, and they're kicking them out of the church. So they can get them comfortable with it. That's what I was getting at. They can join our band, you know, and still have the worldliness to Christians with worldliness. I mean, because that's what these people are. They made billions off this stuff, and it even scared some of the elites, so they put a shackle on that and put the gospel. So hey, you better make a new stuff on this. Stop putting this message in too. I mean, it's even like that today. I mean, there's a lot of Christian artists who won't touch that stuff. The batteries and all that thing. Right. But they'll lose the status, you know? So, I mean, and you already know they're in tough families, you know? Like purity and everything. Never dull moment. It's the Nazis, but that's just scary, bro. I mean, that's like something that you go to an organization where you put your heart and soul and you help you with them. You know, you struggles with them, and then one day it's like, ah, man, you never part of it. Like, they were in this little group while going to church. The same church you went to. Good, man. And kind of on the roof with the animal instinct. I don't know if you guys caught that, but it's something about PI. Part of that like it's on it, but I want to get you on the record so we can keep shit, you know, so we can really use it for it. I'm here, I'm just kind of like taking a break and let someone else chime in. You speak up, I'm very weird. I'm here, I could barely hear anything. Online. You might be fixing it. Yo, I'm here, man. What's up? Yeah. You don't hear me? Yeah, I hear you now. So let's talk, man. Yeah, that's I've been trying to respond to you. I can't respond back. Shit. Don't worry about it, man. Okay. What's up, y'all, man? What's the verdict? No, I just took a break. It's the other time, man. You know? Yeah. I heard Matt Sunday. Matt Sunday, you back? Because I had patched you back in. Okay. Making sure you're still there. Nigel's there. He's just in the background muted. I was hearing somebody, probably Roland. But you have to, you have to control that. I was just hearing like noise in the background. And things picked up. Right. I know how that goes and shit on the recording. Wait, say that again, Nick? I can't hear you now.
You when they're listening in and you can hear your voice.
Yeah, that, and also the background too, like when you hear people chattering. But I know if raw is in the streets and there's people around, we can't control that. But I was just wondering because I thought it was Nigel at first. Oh no, I kept it on just in case you want to go to a conversation and they said something about PI, Gotcha. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. That's why I kept it on, so we kept it on the record, all right, before or something. PI is our following charge name that we go by, But it was Saturday. It was over here in my room. Good night. You got the big out of here. Oh, you gonna wrap it up? All right. I hear you, man. Yeah, it's like what, 10:30 over there? Your time? All right.
Okay.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey man, that's your body's way of letting you know that you need to get some rest. I just stayed up late. Stayed up late last night or something?
Yeah.
That's probably what it is, man. It is. Yeah, no doubt. What's going on, man, over there with you? They stopped the, what was you say? Yeah. Fucking wall rat, man. He wasn't doing anything today, was he? The wall rat wasn't doing anything?
They're gonna pull me around.
But the wall rat, he hasn't been doing anything over there?
I calmed down again. Because I've been targeting back. The overtime. No, it is though. The one of them gets wrapped to the point where they back. The other one steps in.
Yeah.
Just do the same thing. Both sides of it.
Right.
Yeah, the wall wrap.
Okay. Right. I was gonna ask you, man, you ever had that happen to you again with that neighbor that used to leave his window open and it was fucking winter time and it was brick just to see when you came home and shit, you could poke his half his body out the window or some shit just to like let you know. Hell yeah. All the time. Boy, so I'm saying a snake has to live through it. That was funny. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, they did do that. Yeah, the last place I was at, yeah. Matter of fact, though, they all doing the same kind of shit here, because I have noticed the window for a lot of the part next door in the house next door is open. Maybe that's some kind of subliminal trigger too. You know what I mean? Yeah, I used to have a guy, I used to go on with a lot. He was, I nicknamed him the cop, obvious reason. So he used to go cop to, yeah, I used to walk past and he'd be looking out my window. There was another dude on the top floor. Whenever I left the house, he was on the top floor. I think I filmed him once and he went back and he was looking out the window. So, but yeah, this other guy, you know, he used to wave with me every time I went out. I just took the middle finger of him doing that. You can stop that. Yeah, in this place I'm at now, I noticed the same thing. Like the whole day sometimes the wood is open. But the wood is the window was open last week. I mean, it's not freezing cold right now. Hey, definitely not. Like, you've got the window open. What I mean? I think that's a trigger to remind me of what they like to do that. You know what I mean? They do things to try and remind you of things that things you in the past.
Right.
Yeah. Like for me, the song was trying to help being on me, you know, the influence being, you know, I constantly have people, dogs, you know, tappers on a good girl like that, you know, trying to, it's in the place where it says dog, it's like these people, the dogs, they like to try and refer to it as like positive,
Yeah, the call is cutting in and out. Like, it's like they fucking with just out of the phone. It's going in and out when you're talking. So half of the stuff that you're saying is not being heard. If you don't mind, brother.
I was saying, you know, it's a fence as adults, not even if, yeah, I prefer to TR all things because they like the opposite of things. I'm a dog. Yeah, the thing again, they do like the next, you know, because yeah, yeah, things they do, yeah, feel, because it's the way they feel. Yeah, this is this guy, oh, like, goes to his guitar, like, pretty, like, cough, then the shitty thing, when it's here, but, said, that, okay, I think this, young, said, well, the first move in, the feeling, the, this conference, for, But, yeah. Lately, yeah, 50 so. Which basically not basically able to do bullshit. You just keep doing like do shit like that and fix them back. Don't do it. And it walk look like hard way not
Yo, nice. Is there any way where you could change the channel on your phone, or I don't know if that's a house phone or something like that? Because what's going on, and it's been happening since I told you, and I know you're trying, because I can read you, like trying to raise your voice a little bit. But they're fucking with it somehow because they're making it sound like it's going in and out, in and out. Watch if you hear it, or during playback, you'll see what I'm talking about. And I was just wondering if that's a phone that you can change the channel. You know what I'm saying? Can you do that?
I don't think that's my phone. I think that's the line getting put.
Now I can hear you. Now, what did you do? Did you do something? Because now I can hear you. Whoa.
No, I didn't think to.
I hear it perfectly now. I know what's happened by now. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Motherfuckers, I'm trying to, everything that Nate was saying was like, look, this is what it sounded like, no lie. Listen to, I'm going to just try to say something, and I'm going to show you how you sounded, B. So basically, I was trying to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like that,
Like bad reception taking a fast food over, you know what I'm saying?
It was like that for me when Nigel was speaking earlier tonight. Couldn't make it out half of it. We're doing the same shit to him, the exact same shit.
you see? Motherfuckers, huh?
Yeah. Kind of basically silenced me. But what I was saying, I'll say it again, is like these motherfuckers, did you basically get the gist of what I was saying, like what they did?
No, not really, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. If you don't mind repeating it, I wouldn't mind having it on the record.
See why they're pissed off about this. But yeah, I'm surrounded by these motherfuckers. There's curbs on the left side of my house, curbs on the right side. In the house in front of me, there's like several interconnected houses. So basically, it's this guy that thought was a perp, and I know now it's definitely a perp. He blatantly targeted me the other day. Like I got back, and he just looks at me and goes, like just like this coughing, like he goes like that, like laughing as well when he did it. So I'm like, fucking inbred. You want to get blatant with it? I'll get fucking blatant with it too. You know what I mean? And then after I did that, I was dissing him and calling him a dickhead and stuff. And then he looked pissed off. And the next day he does the same shit and gets the same shit back. But it's like when these motherfuckers do this kind of stuff, they didn't expect me to react like that. They must think I'm not going to react like that. But I've already dissed that guy once and done something similar. Like when I first moved in, he was like grinning at me and shit doing. I'm like, don't fucking me like that. They do clown shit like that. But yeah, it's like basically when they target you like that, you've got to target them like blatantly. I guess they thought because you know what I think they've done? I think they've told them you can't record or something like that. They've lied to them. Because ever since I'm not able to do my YouTube uploads, they've been targeting me heavy. You know what I mean? Like they know I can't go to YouTube, so they're thinking it's like it's a break for them, and they're not going to get any exposure. But all I'm doing is just storing the videos. So as soon as I can upload, going back up on YouTube.
Right. Yo, when you get a chance, bro, before you go, man, drop your big. What is it? Big you shares? What's the name of the website that you use?
On my latest video, where it says my videos moved from hate speech, it's in the description.
So you don't know it? You don't know it off the back, so we can like have it on the record, so whoever hears upon playback, they can know how to find your video too. You know what I'm saying? Because once that you stored in that other.
Because I'd have to disconnect the phone to that.
Oh, okay. All right. So you said that it's where in your last video?
On YouTube, the latest YouTube video I've got is in the description.
Okay.
They already removed it once. They deleted it. They actually hacked my YouTube video description. Put it in once, then it got deleted.
Wow. Yo, check this out, man. Before I forget, I have a question for you. Remember what you said that you were doing for Nappy in regards to downloading those videos? Are you done?
Still got them, yeah.
Did you get all of them?
I've got hundreds of videos, yeah, man.
Well, I'm saying, like, did you get all of them? Or just most of them? Or some of them? Half of them?
I haven't got all of them, but I've got hundreds of them. Just get loaded. But I've got, this year's been so chaotic. I've kind of...
Yeah.
Got a lot of videos.
What it is that, he's letting me know that something's getting ready to go down soon. So he was worried about that. He didn't want to delete his channel and shit like that. So what I wanted to make sure was that you were still doing that. But if you got that,
just been so busy and, dealing with parents, arguing.
Yeah, I don't like. Don't worry about it. I'm just letting you know because I just wanted to make sure that you still have those and you're still going to continue doing it for him. So that way he can relax and not worry about that. You feel me? So that way he got that stress off his mind. Because he was like, man, I really don't want to have to delete my channel, but, it's up in about $42,000. I'm like, yo, but Nappy's not even that serious. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is just bunch of shit age restricted or it's not for children, things of that nature. But, Nappy, his phone, he can't do it through his phone. It has to be a computer. So we would have to go to a library or something like that, like an internet cafe. And you know how the perps are, man. They don't be fucking with them, shit like that. So I figured, well, the main thing is to have those videos downloaded, period. So I figured, you said you were doing it. And I figured, let me ask Knight. If he's not done with it, then I'll just do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I have some to move. I could definitely store it for him. So that's why I'm asking. But you're saying that you got it, and the stuff's been catching up with you this year. But you definitely got it for him, right? Like, you got those videos downloaded for the most part. You're going to continue at some point. Because that's all I needed to know. So that way I can relate back to him like, yo, you got them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've got hundreds of these videos, but I haven't got all of them yet. But I've got hundreds downloaded.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to finish it anytime, let me know. So that way I can relay it back to him so he could, take that load off his mind. Because he's kind of worried that he's been stressing that a little. He got 7 years worth of fucking wealth of information. You know what I'm saying? We can't just let that go like that. You know what I mean?
I'm worried about mine as well, because a lot of my videos aren't.
Oh, you need to back him up, bro. You need to back him up. Nigel already backed up his. I backed mine up. Raw truth, yo, man. I don't know about you, man, but if you want, man, let us know. I got a cloud that I put up on my shit and drive too. I got to get back up. I have my shit synced up already. Fuck that, because I know they're gonna come after me. They were saying shit on my video all the time. You gotta make their own, and it's crazy stuff. Sooner or later, I'm gonna guarantee you, YouTube can be like, no people are talking about crazy stuff. And well, if you're not making money for them, that's a start. That was the start. Oh, they wanted to do that. They almost did it. Was it last year? I think it was last year. Where if your channel, if you don't subscribe and you don't have a certain amount of subscribers within a certain amount of time, they just delete your whatever, your fucking shit. Come on, man. You can't do that. YouTube was created so we can have, create communities that have the same interest. You know what I mean? Right.
So here's what I'll do. I'll download 10 videos of mine and 10, and that's it. Okay? That's what I'll try and do.
Yeah, man. I mean, all I want to make sure, man, is that you said that you got it. That's not worry about it. Because if you already got hundreds of them, you might as well finish them. And you know what I mean? If you want, if you don't have enough room, then let me know, and I'll take that off your hands. So that way you can have room to, because you gotta download your videos too, man. That's
enough space, just finding it to do it and making it quite a long time to load them up.
Right.
It's like with the talk show calls, it only took us to download.
Yeah, so they're audio files. Yeah. Obviously.
Maybe 4 files take longer, you know?
Yeah, because they're video. It makes sense. I'm aware of that. Don't worry about that. So, another thing before I forget, Nappy sent me an email and let me know that to check TrueTube, like YouTube, but not you, True, TRUTUBE. He created an account there. He created a new account, so he goes by Nappy Head Roots, right? But the Roots is ROOO, like ROOOTS instead of 2 or 3 O's. Yeah, okay. So he told me to tell y'all that. You know, like, I never even heard of True Food. It's TRU. Yeah, it's TRU. TRU. Okay. I ain't never heard of that. That's crazy. Me neither. But I'm saying, you know what? Listen. We have. I've said it already before. We already agreed and we realized it. You know what I'm saying before that we have to start seeking other platforms, the other social platforms. Because this is ridiculous, man. It's a matter of time before they snipe my channel or Nigel channel, you know what I mean? Or Neil channel. They did it with Stones, bro. We banned, bro. Dude, they did it to Alpha. Shit is deleted. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro. It's like, yo, come on, man. It's a matter of time. We gotta step up our game. We gotta, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
These Nigels is all that. I've got all his talk shoes. You've got all his. If you've managed to give him all the talk shoes.
I have them though. I'm actually listening to them from time to time when I have the availability and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he got them. He knows he got them here. You know, and he has his calls. I mean, not his calls. His videos backed up on his computer. I got my videos backed up on my shit already. My shit is good. At this point, it's Nappy's, man, and yours. And Raw True said he got his shit. So
I've got thousands of videos.
yeah, man.
There must be some software which can back the whole channel.
Possibly, man. I wouldn't know. I would look into it though. I would research that shit. You know what I mean?
I'll probably take a couple of days.
Yeah, man. We need to get on our grind though, due to the fact that the way these people are moving, they're moving on some sniping shit, man. So it's like you don't know when it's coming. So it's better to be prepared, bro. It's better to be prepared right now, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's better to be prepared and ready, man. You know what I mean? In case of anything dropping, you be ready for it, type shit. Mm-hmm. So they don't.
Do 10 a month and 10 a day.
Yeah, that sounds good to me, man. As long as you get it all, like, you know, you get all your videos and his, man, if Dan fit it in there, hey, listen, man, that would be awesome, man, because right now, what he's going through a lot, man. He's trying to situate himself. So, you know, he was letting me know that, and I was like, yo, don't worry, I'm going to ask Night because Night was good.
I don't know how many, I've not counted.
How many in total does he have? Like what, like 700 videos, 800 videos, or more? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think it's as many as mine, but I think it's more than 100.
Right.
You know, it might be more.
Yeah.
I must have got about 200. Definitely got 100. I was downloading and then shit just happened kind of. Yeah.
Right.
I'll promote all that shit. And from the day, what I will do. You know, it's like shit pops up and focus and use that. Over anything.
We definitely appreciate that, man, as well as me, bro, if you would do that, man. And especially yours, too. You need to do yours, too, man. That would be good if you do both at the same time. That would be awesome. Because you'll get it.
Would be a good target. That'll be 20 videos a day. That'll be about 70 videos each. That's about 70 videos a week. Quite a lot.
Right.
So it's not over 100 videos.
Yeah, you know what's weird is that I think I heard about YouTube, but I don't think the thing is they got like a lot of versions of YouTube that sound because they got the word food in it or food in it, what have you, right? So I think I had seen that YouTube shit before, but it was on a beta level when I saw it. Like they were testing it, you know what I mean? Like it was like a prototype type shit. They were like testing it, beta and all that. Now I think they're starting to get it off the ground a bit. Because Nappy already, it's like with you and the joint that you got, right? Bit shares or bit views, whatever it is, it's like that. It's like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the first one that everyone's talking about was Big Shoe.
Oh, really?
Like, it's uploading the video and about 24 hours for it to post it.
Oh, nah, fuck that.
I also feel like it's been invaded again.
Right.
But the one I'm using now, Big Shoe, it's called name. They only still something about that 1 minute to 20 minutes video on video. After that, it works.
So they start charging you after a certain amount of minutes that you exceed, is what you're saying.
I think you can upload any amount of videos, but you can't upload them more than half. I think the amount of videos you can upload is unlimited. Could be wrong, but
Okay.
you can still do it. Anyway. Be honest. YouTube gets more strict and more things.
Yeah, man. I mean, what needs to happen is they need to create a social platform that's stable, that has the ability that YouTube has. But you know, they're gonna have the monopoly. It's like I was explaining it tonight to
Well, fucking taking over everything, so it's like,
right.
we don't have an alternative. Oh, we do, but they're very few and far between because everyone's just, the people's like on some domination.
For real, for real.
I can see Google buying up Facebook and buying up Amazon. Do it in the future. Not like
Yeah.
Facebook, but people buying becoming like an umbrella corp, you know, like Resident Evil umbrella corporation type company.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So they're protecting other corporations, so basically, you know what I mean?
They started out, but that's how a lot of companies, these companies like the Microsoft, they started off as like a tiny company and then they grew to something big. This is Google just becoming like even bigger than that. It's a big company. Yeah, in fact, it is time. Look at the way they're trying to censor Google.
Sure. Let me tell you something about Google. I lived in the Bay Area. I grew up in the Bay Area my entire life. You know, and when Google came to Silicon Valley, you know, that shit was crazy, man. Housing went crazy up. Like, anywhere within, like, 20-mile radius for sure. You know, matter of fact, there's someone that I know that lives out there. He said he's paying $2,800 a month
for a 2-bedroom and 1 bath. And it's really not that big. Like the rooms are not that big.
That's almost 3 G's a month, man. That's crazy.
3 G's. And some of the, and this is, he says, this is still on the border where crime and suburbs meet. Yeah. You know, I mean, just because there's Google out there don't mean there's not a hood out there, you know what I mean? I mean, there's a hood out there, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll put it that way. Well, like, it's crazy, man. It's expensive, you know? Even San Francisco, it used to be you can have an apartment for, you know, $900 a month, $800 a month, whatever. And now, there's certain parts down by Chinatown, it's $6,800 a month. And that's just that. It's that, you know? It's like this out. Amazon and Apple, spreadsheet, there's a few other companies that are all linking into roots, you know, and it's coming to downtown San Diego in the heart of it. So anywhere within a 20-mile radius, they own that shit, you know. Real estate is going to be making super bucks. And then on top of that, you know, rent's going to be super fucking expensive for everybody, you know. It's going to be, every apartment, I guarantee you, it's going to be $3,000 a month for a 1-bedroom. A 1-bedroom. San Diego, you know.
Area not yet used to it.
What's that? I can still hear you cutting in and out. I'm fucking with the call again. Yeah, I'm fucking with the call. That's them. They already know. I've said too much.
I said the area Nappyhead Roots lives, and that's where Google is.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy, man. And they'll tell you about it out there, how everything's expensive. I mean, it's just crazy. Like, a lot of people just came out homeless out of nowhere, you know? And the drug problem is bad. Pardon, can you say that again?
It's the same in the UK. There's a lot of homeless people right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've
10 years ago, there's been a big increase in people on the street. It's really noticeable, and you see a lot more people. It is because of government. No, I'm having the same problem. I was trying to speak when Nigel was speaking about maybe this thing was going out, but I'm having the same problem here as Nigel's having with disability. You know, I've got to do I've just done the exact same shit he had to do, you know, basically prove that I'm eligible for disability. Because here they call it TIPS, I think it's called Personal Independence Payment or something like that. But it was called Disability Living Allowance. They've changed it under the new government. And it's basically messing a lot of people because, you know, they have genuine disabilities and they've been struggling to get this stuff as well. So I don't think the chances of me getting it slim, but I'm going to have to do my best to get it. So it's out of my hands, really. I had to go to a meeting there, and you know, they were targeting me in the meeting. They had an ambulance turn up. Then they had some street theatre where this guy was being took away in a stretcher. You know, I'll upload it on my channel when I get the chance. Yeah. Ridiculous.
oh, yeah, really ridiculous. I mean, even for me, I tried doing the disability thing, and I guess they said something about my disability was a pre-existing condition. Is that what it's called? It's called pre-existing condition, and they said you're not eligible for disability with that. You know, that don't make no sense. I'm not looking into that more, but yeah, they told me I was like dramatic and said, you won't get it.
Doctor, and shit. Because there's something you have to really work with. Fucking unfair, man. Man, it's crazy, man. I got first right now. Did you hear the dude stomping on the stairs? He's sitting by the stairs and like, there's people going by doing the street reader. Let me know, that's crazy. Hey, I have a question to ask. Mike, have you ever had anyone, like, like those tinnitus, right? So, all throughout the day, have you ever had that sound and, like, sounds like it's coming from not like inside your ear, but it's weird how to explain it. It sounds like an air conditioner shutting off. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever had that?
Today, the door,
So Jay, actually going in and out, in and out. So I know it's not his fault, but I know it's not his fault. Nah.
I'm probably going to get off now because
now it sounds cool. Yeah, that's how they do it, man. You know how it goes. All right, man. Not a problem, brother. Thanks for everything, man. Thanks for the input. Do me a solid, man, and try to make sure that you start doing that, man, because it'll just make things easier for you and that people along with to know that your shit is safe. Because these motherfuckers are sniping, bro. They straight sniping at me. I mean, so
yeah, I'm going to do that. So it's a rainy day tomorrow, so maybe 2:30.
that's what's up. All right, man. Sleep well, man.
I'll do 10 today.
Right.
Every day. 10 at night.
That's what's up. So, man, stay strong out there, sleep well, and try to stay as positive as you can, brother. You know what I'm saying? Have a good night, Night. We'll come back next weekend, brother. Peace.
I'll see you.
Yeah, raw, man. This shit is getting crazy, man. And
I'm looking at YouTube. Right? I'm just keeping it in my mind, not literally looking at it like visually. No, I know what you mean. I do it every day. Yeah, I'm looking at that shit right now, and I'm like, yo, in my mind, like, these motherfuckers, it's like animals. Like, yo, you know what, man? We're gonna show y'all without having to. That's straight up. He's playing the ball, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, if you look at it, right? Like, I got videos that they're gonna come out and start fucking with you. You got videos like that too. So I'm thinking about, okay, how are they gonna come at Nigel? Because Nigel shit is great articulation, breaking shit down. You can't really fuck with Nigel shit. Like, okay, so he's showing people in the street, but he's breaking down why. He's showing people what they're doing. What are they gonna say that he's doing? To try to like stop him from doing that shit or take him off YouTube. They're gonna try to say what, hate speech, or like they did with Nick, you know what I mean? They try to use this hate speech bullshit. So what's next? You know, or slander. Okay, what's slandering them, you know? But wait a second. So they do recognize there's a them though, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Ain't that crazy? Right. I mean, you know what they did to that one Spanish sister that she was from here, from New York, Long Island, I believe. She had a channel. She was just like outing like her ex-husband, who was in the Irish mafia. He was part of a pedophile ring. He was part of a pedophile ring. It was drug smuggling family. That it was, you know what I mean? And she was putting them all on blast, like fuck that, you know what I mean? And she was straight up raw with it, you know what I mean? And they fucking were arguing the shit out of her, you know what I'm saying? And they sniped the channel out. And their reasons for sniping her channel out. And it was a matter of time, though, with her, because she was just going in. So she was going in on every fucking first, like, cops, fucking officials. She would go to their office, she would camp out in front of their office, wait for them to come up, film them, tell them that I know you're part of a fucking joint. Example, shit like that. Like, and the shit was, she wasn't playing this shit. It wasn't fake. It was real shit. You know what I mean? And then she had like ex-mobsters that she would talk to like that in the street. She's like, yo, I know what you're a part of. I know you're part of the Gambino crime family. I used to date one of them. And I'm like, yo, this shit is like, what? You know what I'm saying? And it got to a point where they were like, yo, she gotta go. Her channel gotta go. Fuck that. You know what I mean? And they found a way of, what she told me was that they used something called bullying, like she was bullying people or something. That they came and created some sort of policy, not law, but a policy within YouTube that states something about if you start bullying people and putting that shit on video like that, they're going to take the shit down. You know what I mean? Like they try to, yeah. And if they do, you see these videos of when people go to, like political rallies and they're arguing with each other. I mean, they're getting violent with each other, bro, but they don't put the videos off. What the fuck, man? Right. You know what I mean? And people don't like Republicans right now at all, and no one's like the liberals either. But what I'm saying is, how come the Republicans, how come that motherfucker's videos aren't getting deleted? There's something wrong there too. I think there's some controlled opposition. Like, with those videos. So I hear what you're saying though. Like, goddamn, dude, they just one little thing, bro, and they could just say, yo, now he's doing someone who's full channel. Don't matter if it's monetized or anything. Fuck that. He ain't getting to it anymore. That ain't it's crazy. It's gonna happen soon, bro. I mean, you guys are right though. Like, I mean, this is what they try to do. I think, really out. Like, at first they started labeling us crazy. You know what I mean? When the first video started coming out, prematurely, I would say 2012, 2013. There was a pocket for people, and they just labeling crazy comments on other videos. And then when 2015 came around, what they would do is try to infiltrate. Now it's like it's getting to the point, we're exposing to the point where, hey, yo, there is some real ones out there, but there's fake ones, and I think we know which one's the real one. It's going to get to the point where all our channels
are going to get fooled, and there's only going to be nothing but the fake ones there. You get my drift now?
You raised a very valid point, and I think you're right on the money, spot on. Unfortunately, that's the reality of what I feel has to be towards and ends up. I agree. You said it, like, spot on, bro. Definitely. Because they have only all those things in sequence, almost like a sequential order type of thing. But when you describe it, you're right. It's
like they're trying to stay ahead of the curve, you know what I mean?
Right.
But they have to, or the whole operation is gone. You know what I'm saying? People will wake up and be like, "Well, wait a second, like, the government's fucking us." You know what I'm saying? They have to keep borrowing money, keep, exposing us. Well, now they're getting to the point where it's like, shit, well, we're going to lose YouTube, we're going to lose viewers, we're going to lose advertising because of this shit. People are going to be concentrating on political wars. Now, instead, they want the entertaining value of it, and they're like, oh, there's aliens, and oh, it's the Bible, and all that shit. They want that. They're going to be putting that shit instead of the real truth, you know what I mean? We're going to record our videos, and then all the rest of the videos will be nothing but the perp videos that are just entertainment and fake, you know? Mm-hmm. And you know what I mean? I mean, come on now, the sections, I don't know what they did to a few of the perps. I mean, you know one in particular out here in SoCal, you know what I'm talking about. I hope she's not sectioned, bro. You know what I'm saying? Remember when I said that, like, if we raised suspicion that she might be sectioned, you know what I'm saying?
About one that you met when you were asleep, and they were saying that she was thinking it was after her, talking about her, or
no, she's on YouTube, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I don't want to say the channel. She hasn't posted in a while. Remember the one? She's Southern California, like, the business owner, and her she's a business. I mean, she's an entrepreneur, and her apartment manager always comes up. He's talking. He has his own satellite. You know, let's get one.
Let me ask you something. Why you don't want to share the channel?
I mean, like, just saying, I'm looking out for her.
Do you mind if I say it?
You go ahead and say it.
But wait a minute, are you going to get in trouble behind it or something?
No, hell.
Okay.
I'm just cautious because I don't want to put people on blast or anything, you know what I mean?
No, but wait a minute, you're not putting her on blast. Okay. Anything, you're helping her, get her story back out there so people can review the channel and see what's going on out there in that part of California too.
Yeah, all right, so San Pedro's page, we haven't heard a video from her.
Hold on. Gang stalking, San Pedro. That's your channel.
Yeah. We haven't heard a video from her in a while, man.
I was worried about her, man, because I even posted a while back. I forgot exactly what it was, but I was concerned because I didn't see her post in a while either. And from the last remnants of the videos she had left behind, one of them was that I recall off the top of my head that was like busy, like I'm like, fucking people are at her door in front of her house. You can see the silhouettes of the people behind her, in front of the door with the curtain, and I'm like, yo, they're knocking on the door. Hey, how you doing? Let us in. We just want to talk to you. And I'm like, why are you following this girl? She's in her home, and you're like knocking on. She don't want to talk to you. You there still persisting? You're persisting to talk to her, and she's behind her house door. You're outside. What the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, wow, man, this is how they're doing this shit out there. It's the same. So I didn't see her post in a minute, and I decided to, post a comment on her page. I've never heard anything back from her. So I even started thinking to myself, man, I hope she didn't get censored. Because that is unfortunately a reality that we as guys sometimes end up in because of what they use against us. Whatever, because you know how they use the mental health services, the psychiatric organizations, and things of that nature against us, to silence us, do that sort of thing. So, me, myself, that's what came to my mind, and I hope that's not the case with her. But it's weird because as quickly and abruptly as she came up on YouTube, she kind of disappeared too. So I don't know, man. I mean, I'm hoping for the best for her. I hope she's okay. She seems to be a strong, independent young woman. You know, I think you had mentioned she was an entrepreneur. I vaguely remember her mentioning that too in the video. She know exactly what the fuck was going on. She was breaking shit down. Like, you know what she reminded me a little bit with Sam? For real. Yeah. She was ill. You know, there's no Sam for sure, dude. She was ill with it. She was ill with it. I don't know, man. So whoever hears this upon playback and checks out the channel, you'll be definitely witnessing what gang stalking is all about out there in San Pedro, California. California and any other state and any other region upon the planet, man, that has this phenomenon, you know, within its realm, because it's that far spread, you know, and this shit on some level or another. A lot of gangs and a lot of 501(c)(3) groups out there, you know, working and all that, you know, out squads, all shit, you know. It's all that shit out here too. On top of that, they put the message in those games. That's even more scary, bro. You know what I mean? I've never seen so many games in my life. But yeah, it's a shame because that part where she lives at, there's a lot of gangs, man. You know, I mean, you even see when she's stopping by that barber shop because I was like, take the fucking nail fix or something. Yeah, I've seen that. That was fucking retarded. He looked like a big ass wannabe tough guy, mafia boss. Like, he was like, yo, fucking attacking a young woman. You're like a bitch, man. Exactly. Instead of having a barber's robe over here, you should have a fucking bitch bib around your neck. Be on his fucking knees in a fucking prison, sucking off rubber somewhere. And I said, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. You talk to a woman like that, and you think you're tough, but you're a bitch. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, and like they're trying to like cheat on her car too and all that shit. Come on, man. Yeah. And you know, there was one incident actually when the neighbor across the street, the landlord, and there was two other people I didn't know. I mean, one other person, maybe a black guy. She was an old timer lady. They're all talking, and then she says on the camera, she's walking up the steps coming down here. She's like, look at how they're all conspiring against me. And the dude with the baggy pants neighbor across the street was a fucking drug dealer, man. You have to put that out there, but yo, bro, like, when you start to get in my shit, I'm gonna expose you for what you fucking do. You know what I'm saying? And that's what, you know what I mean? And she's with us. She's ours too, you know what I mean? We don't want to deal with fucking drug dealers and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, that's not a, you know what I mean? There ain't my opinion. We try to stay away from these people as much as possible, but when you get into my realm, and my fucking, my house and my well-being, I'm going to tell you for what you are. You know what I mean? Trying to get them kicked out? They try to kick her out. And you saw the manager swipe at the camera and hit her. He's like, don't put your fucking hands off me and shit. Remember that? You were getting physical with her. That's a fault when they didn't do nothing. I think that was the last video she did. It was close to it. That's the end. Yeah. I think, it was one of the last one, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, she was outnumbered in the neighborhood. I guarantee you, you didn't have a friend in that motherfucker at all, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, not at all, because the moment she would get out, there'd be cars parked down the street, already ready, like waiting for her to move so they do, you know what I mean? And she even says it in her video, they don't even hide it anymore. Yeah. They got a mafia running that whole neighborhood, bro. So what is the cops going to do? Come in and arrest all of them? Nah, they're all hooked up with someone else, too. That's part of it, too. They're orchestrated. That's right. They just need to follow law and protocol, though. They're going to wait till she freaks out as an outrage, or sooner or later, when there's no cameras out or this and that, and fucking just take her. Couldn't film her, couldn't do nothing. You know what I mean? And with that chopper, it was like real low. I was like, man, they really fucking. She went outside. It was like nighttime. She said, look at this helicopter. You think this is normal? They're trying to act like they're looking for criminals, but look how he's pointing the spot. And they were. They were like briefly like pointing the spotlight at her from the helicopter and shit. Like, come on, man. You know? It's crazy too. You know what I think they're targeting? Because she's a successful businesswoman. Yes, she got more money than all the neighbors, and she was ready. She said I think in one of hers, did she say? I might be getting mixed up with another person. But she said she could retire if she wanted to.
Wow.
Yeah. I think so. I'm going to say she just had a lot of money and a lot of investment. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think all these people are just jealous because she can go, look normal, drive a normal car, have all this money, live in an apartment that's cheaper, and then, save her money and have a good future instead of, and mind her own business, but nope, all the neighbors around her are fucking jealous. But they're like, you know what I mean? Like, and I think she was already exposing some of them, because this is what I think probably happened. There was probably a neighbor that was jealous of her because she had done 3 businesses, she says, right? Entrepreneur or something like that. She was supposed to be an entrepreneur. I just say that. And, she probably had someone that was jealous of her. They had an altercation, and it started all this. You know what I'm saying? Wow. She didn't realize it was someone big, and then it affected everyone's money. You know what I mean? The chain of command. You know what I mean? It probably affected everything. Kind of like how the same thing that happened when I got in a fight with you affected the chain of command. You know what I'm saying? Right. Affected everything. And so you don't get your money until you fuck with this dude. You know what I mean? Or that girl, or you know what I mean? Like that's right. I guarantee you that's how it happened. I guarantee it. And then next thing you know, they do it, and then all the people who conspire and put you on a fucking list. Then you got neighborhood watch, then you got cops, and then next thing you know it, you're sitting at a rally for a politician that you want to run, and that politician is looking at you and strikes his nose, like, that's fine. They already know who you are, you know what I mean? Right. You go to a job that you want, and you know you're more qualified than anybody there, you got the master's degree, whatever. I think she's well educated, so I'll just leave it at that. Guarantee that she get blackballed if she lost all of her businesses. She get blackballed, she won't get one anyway. So throw her a bone and then drive her crazy, and fire her for something stupid or small. If they're threatened by a young, good-looking woman who's sophisticated and has class, but instead, they're jealous of her. They don't want that shit, man. And I'm sorry, they don't want. He was Hispanic. She sounded Hispanic. He had like certain, and so the culture shock was in that you have a woman of color that's successful within their realm. They don't like that shit either. We haven't had that. Yeah, because all those neighbors were predominantly old fogey black people. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's just the truth. We're not being bigots or being like... No, it was just straight up. It's the truth, really. Because she said she lives in a certain neighborhood. I think it's like right near the beach or whatever, and it's been like that for ages. Not by it's not where they... It's something with their neighborhood demographically. It's like important where they're at. And it's been like that for ages. They don't... What's that? You ever been out there? In San Pedro? Like, I've driven through it. I guess it was fucking hot. I tell you that. Okay. Yeah, but I've driven through it, and that's about it. This was back in 2000 and fuck. What kind of town is it like? Does it seem like 14, maybe? I don't remember. 2013 and 14, actually. I think. What kind of town is it? Is it like one of those snobby neighborhood type of areas? You know what I mean? Like that. It's the same thing. It's kind of like San Diego, but a little less, richer, I would say. But there is like red or blue? Huh? Red or blue tip? I'm gonna have to go for more of the red. It seems more red, but then there's blue in between, you know what I mean? It's pretty. I know Orange County is red state, or red county. So San Pedro has to be kind of like I'm that border in between, you know what I mean? And, I would have to say, but I mean, you could obviously tell. I don't know how to really say it, man. That was at that time too. You know, it's different. It might be different now, like political stance, but what I'm saying is they're trying to keep the same people who've been always been living there. You know what I mean? She's probably not from there. You know what I mean? And I don't know if she's ever said anything about it. So it's probably just that neighborhood, you know? They always want it the same way. I mean, kind of like how, remember when I moved to Pacific Beach and I was right near the ocean? And all of a sudden, I would always have just random people just coming up to the garage, looking inside of it. And I got stuff blocking it, and then they would, you know, I would kind of have it open. It wouldn't be fully open, kind of closed, you know. And they'd be coming up to it, see what we got in there. I'm like, hey, get the fuck out of here, you know what I mean? Like, kind of shit like that. And then next thing you know, I got all these people who want me out the neighborhood. They can't legally say it, but they'll go after you and they'll force you out, you know. Man, the shit out but the shit out of you and make noise, you know, they'll have a loose dog run in your garage, you know, in your yard, you know, shit like that, man, and just passing by. Or when they get to my house, they cross the street, you know, shit like that, bro. And they did the same thing to her and slander my name not throughout those too. I didn't understand anything. Every time I got off work, I was on the call with you at times too. Remember that? When I was at the Lebanon? Yeah. Yeah, I was on the call with you, you know. And you're off, man. Listen, I gotta go. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I got to go.
Yeah, man. Do me a favor, RT, bro. Remember that, man.
Yeah,
you know, I'm sorry. If anything, bro, we'll connect on Friday, man. All right?
Yeah. All right, bro.
Have a good one, man. Stay safe, bro.
All right.
Yeah, so in regards to that law, you know, like, I honestly don't know why, man, that is, you know, in regards to the state. Like, you know, you have the West States, you have the two states, you got the Libertarian, like you said, in the middle, and some of these people are already involved in this shit. It's like, you don't notice this until you're aware of what's happening as a part of this individual. You start impeding that shit. Once that starts happening, you start looking back at shit and you start connecting dots that you didn't even know were there. But it's because they weren't given to you to see yet. So once this program is shown to you, and they're ready to overtly show you, right? To bring you into realization of it, and that's what the Central Foundation is all about, behind that. So at that point, what I realized is that when you know what's going on even more, they want to make sure that you don't say anything, or that you could say it, but it's like they're gonna fuck with you more and shit. I'm referring and going back to Hunger and talking the sensation. You need to be on the ball, meaning that he was very aware of what was happening. If she wasn't allowing it to affect her, she was trying her best to not allow it to affect her, because she realized what they were trying to do. Being that she was living in this type of environment, which was toxic, and on top of that, there were things behind it that were racially motivated against her, I'm sure. And being that she was successful in a field that maybe a lot of them wouldn't, you know, expect a Hispanic woman to be. And in their environment, in their neighborhood, they probably saw her as a threat. They viewed it as a threat. She probably was attractive, and if, you know, the women probably started thinking about their husband and stuff like that. You know, anything could ignite some shit like that. It's jealousy in general. It's the root of it, the elementary schoolyard shit, you know what I'm saying? Just simple jokes. Oh, he has women's football. You know, shit like that. She's got new businesses, and she lives by herself, and 2 cars. You know, come on.
I'll take even a step back. I'm still like this. Astounded, like even go into random places, so you go shop at a shopping mall or whatever, and they would target her right then and there. Like, it still didn't do nothing to me. And these are just, everyday looking folks or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It didn't make no sense. But you said, it's a Sunday. No one does yard work on a Sunday. You know what I mean? They showed up when she showed up, and she went to the shopping, and then there would be people coming out, opening the trunk of the car, and all, you know what I mean? It's crazy, dude. It's like, there's no fucking reason we should be getting fucked with, let alone her, man. She's a woman. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, we should be getting fucked with more than her. She's a woman, bro. And, I feel hearing on the TV about, like, there should be more women that are businesswomen in the world. We finally got that, and then look how they treat her. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. It's fucked up.
I just, again, man, I hope she's okay wherever she is. It sucks to not know whether or not she's okay. That's just the bottom line. It's just access to know that she's all right, and she's breathing, dealing with shit or whatever, but she's okay. She's all right, wherever she is. God bless her, and positive vibes her way, God's light her way, the angels, the protection her way, you know what I mean? Because she was definitely a shining light within the community at that time when she was around and she was putting out truth. Like the fact that she was doing it like sand, bro. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. That she was breaking it down as it was happening and it's not easy to do that, especially in the of them doing it to you in real time. Like, she's catching all that shit and breaking it down. Like, I'm like, wow, that shows her mind strength right there. Percentage of it, So I just hope wherever she is, right? My thoughts were that she was fiction because one of the last things I remember was these people trying to say was crazy, and that they were the type, that neighborhood that she was in, I'm sure that they were fully capable of uniting and doing something against her to try to commit her into a mental hospital, especially if they had. Definitely, she was testifying not to that was. I'm like, the thing is,
Well, before this, you know, it's different. Well, it's not different. Take it in. After people, no issue. I'm trying to do this because you have it on issues. You there? I'm back on. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. Apparently, they don't like what I'm saying, so you know how that goes. Because they're using the crazy homeless people as well. So, oh, don't pay attention. They're just crazy. While you just say that like it's a normal thing to say, because everyone keeps saying it. And I noticed what you were talking about when you said that. Nah, but don't even pay attention. But it's hard to not pay attention when they're flailing their hands and then talking to the Ooga Booga teacher out there, screaming at the sidewalk, you know what I mean? On all four legs, just screaming at the sidewalk. Help, you know, like, of course, you can't help that, you know, but the entire time, these are the people that have all the information. The people goes on, and they prey on the ignorant, you know, that's what they did to us, you know. They're like, oh, that's our time. He doesn't have anybody. He doesn't know anybody. He can come after him. Or so you give to, you know, I mean, nothing. So exchange information to a handler and for a few bucks, like, hey, you know, this guy, you don't know anybody, so let's mark in, you know what I mean? Like, they get you, just anything, man. It's just fucking fucked up. But the whole entire time, we've seen all these crazy homeless people running around. We didn't think nothing of it. But now when you look back at it, it's like, holy shit, these are the ones that were pulling the strings the entire time. You know? So that's the fucked out part. Like I said, man, you know, I recall scenarios and situations in the past where I'd be, you know, traveling the subway system, and there will always be either something that will either happen before, during, or after I would be on the, you know, train or the car, like the cars on the train. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cars. I would get into the third car, or I would get in the ninth car. It didn't matter what car I would get into. There would always be, for the most part, not each and every single time of my life, but for the most part, I can remember some type of shit jumping off. And my thing now, knowing what I know now, looking back on it with the new eyes that I have now, I'm wondering, was that street theater too, or was that a real, random crazy movement that New Yorkers go through. See, that's what this shit will do to you as well, as far as this program, because you can't help but wonder. Because once you come to the realization that some shit like this actually exists, right, you have to start questioning other things too, because you gotta understand that the whole point that they do this too, besides what we already know of, is that they are masters of manipulating your reality. If you don't know what's going on, you're gonna think that that shit is part of the way things are. You understand? So they can kind of guide you into where they want you to go. And you're thinking in your head that these are your thoughts or these are your actions because you're choosing to do them. But no, they are swaying your decision-making process to guide you where they want you to go, to make you think you have a choice. It's like, it's a deep thing, man. It's a very deep thing to put into words simply. But I think you get the gist of what I'm saying with what I already said.
Oh, yeah. It's either Pepsi or Coca-Cola,
Right.
Or, Italian food and Mexican food, You're getting a fake choice, That shit. Really no good choice. You're just getting that, whatever, whatever those things. And you know what's crazy about it? The fact too, they manipulate you to make the most easy, which is usually really not beneficial. You're already tired. Oh, I'm already tired, so I'm just gonna do it. That's true, man.
You're right. It does boil down to that.
That's enough to a Coca-Cola.
Wow, man. I'm glad though, again, reiterating what I said, I think on the phone I did last night. But I was going to say it again and put it on this one too. I'm glad to know what the fuck is really going on, as opposed to being using that this for being in denial of this existing. I don't work well with shit like that. Just the fakeness of it, if that makes any sense.
Dude, you just nailed it, because I was just going to say, man, I'll just be living a fucking fake life the entire time. I'd be probably talking with my dad, having a fake conversation. Oh, hey son, how's everything going? Oh yeah, Dad, I just, I got this job at, I finished college, I got this job, I wanted to go do those things, but it wasn't real. And I made sure it was real. Yeah, nah, everything when you were in college, all this shit was where you wanted to work. You can't seem to work it, even though you know you're qualified. Yeah, that's them. They're the only ones that can put you there. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. They have every decision for you. I'm glad that, I know what's going on, so I don't live this fake, phony-ass life. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. So I got a little lost on that. I've been doing that. I'm trying to come back to the issue, which is, you know what? I'm glad I'm away too, because it saved a lot of hurt from potential girlfriends, you know what I'm saying? Wives that would have just took everything. You said tough. I know. Oh, bro.
It's a trend.
The trend setting you up for the next month, you know what I mean? The next month.
That right there, I could definitely relate to on, a variety of levels and shit. And it's like, damn, man, what was real and then what wasn't real, man. You see, because you're going to question, okay, how real was this conversation? Did he really mean this? Or he just playing it, as much as he could to get me to believe that what he was saying was authentic, or, his actions were definitely legitimate. But you start questioning everything. And this is what this program does too. It just gaslights you going into carousel of spinning lights and gaslighting yourself. You start trying to open up every single box in regards to your memory and comparing boxes, the little boxes in your brain, and opening up each one by one, to remember the memory. Each one is a memory, and you're popping them open, and then like a jack in the box. That'll pop up. Blue, yeah. These motherfuckers straight haters. Yeah. That's the bullshit again, man. It's crazy, bro. But what I was gonna say was like, you know, if you didn't know any of that stuff, I mean, you know, you're just living that life from ignorance, not being able to make choices for yourself anymore, you know what I mean? Because it's always been them, you know what I mean? Because life was a little easier, but a little persuading, helping you in the background, getting something out of it, you know what I mean? If that's the best way to explain it. One thing in particular that you just mentioned, it made me realize something. You know, like we didn't know this shit was going on the entire time. Is there other stuff we're just not like catching to? I mean, because they do all the hand signals, the color coordination, blah blah blah, the windows and all this, and all the subliminals. Is there other subliminal stuff that there's another layer we're just not seeing yet? You know what I'm saying? It's very well be, man. Oh, you know why? You're right, in my opinion, with that. Because it's like any other awakening that you may have late in life. You're going to come to terms with certain things, and you might relinquish certain things, and you might hold on to certain things because maybe the emotional connotation that those thoughts or those memories may have serve a purpose that, you know, helps you to get to where you are now. I'm using that for lack of a better example. I'm going to get to the point of why I'm bringing that up in that fashion first, though. The reason why I'm saying that in that way is because there are things that you may recall in a fond type of way where you're like, well, you know, we had some good times, we had some good laughs. You know, one thing that I heard before from a person who I considered my uncle at one point that told his son, which was like a cousin, he said, a real friend will not only be with you during the good times while they're laughing with you, they're going to be with you through the bad times when you're crying and you're going through it. Those are the real friends, right? Friends. That hit hard, bro. Yeah, because it's real. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't real, it ain't right. So it's like, I'm looking at it from that perspective, right? And I'm looking back at shit. I'm like, damn, man. Okay, I know I've done some fucked up shit too without me realizing what I was doing in the process. Now that I know the motivation that I know the technology that can be used to sway you, to control you. So things that you did know, and then you're like, oh, I'm cool about it, but now you're like, oh shit, that was just ignorant in the first place. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. So I'm like, how do you mend things like that? How do you try? Well, then you find out, well, wait a minute. What do you mean? How do I mend this with this person? This person was more than likely taking the phone with me at some point, maybe not from the very beginning, but at some point they picked up where everyone else had left off and they're talking to me now. So what's the point of, you know, it's like it turns into something that you're like, man, it's me against the world. That's why when Pac named his album Me Against the World, and when he had that track, All Eyes on Me, and you look and you read the lyrics to that song, you realize that he's letting people know he was being gangster and he knew it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, he just couldn't say it though, you know what I mean? Because people were outed on him. You know?
Yeah, but he was smooth how he did it. He was very intelligent. Brother was too intelligent. You know what I'm saying? And so
It's own circle too, bro.
yeah, well, that's how they do it. That's how they mainly do it, through the circle. You know? But especially what I mean by that is the industry. Music industry.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I don't look at things now like, you know, man, that's good. Like, I mean, it's fucked up what happened to me. I mean, come on, man. Who's not going to say, yo, that's foul. This guy didn't even have a chance to, you know, his life was forfeit before he even, like, you got it, like, excommunicado from the time he came out of the womb. Like, he didn't even realize he was a test tube baby in a sense. And he was being experimented on. So probably then. I don't have that proof to say that's how far. I just know as a 10-year-old, 11-year-old, from that age on, even 8 or 9, the shit that was like traumatic, too traumatic for a child to go through. And then it was almost back-to-back stuff during that puberty stage when shit goes haywire. Almost like they were, okay, let me put it to you like this. If they know how to hit you with frequency because they know that your DNA, your family's DNA, your genetics, is disposed to getting certain types of cancers or whatever other diseases that it's supposed to get. They know ahead of time that information, they can use it against you later with the frequencies that they have now that they deploy. Well, not that they have now, they probably been at some shit, man. What I'm saying is they'll use that to kill you and make it look natural and shit like that. What I'm saying is, if they have the ability to do that, right, per se, who's to say that they don't have the ability to have you look at things from a perspective of the technology, the mind control technology, to do shit that you're not even aware that you're necessarily thinking of doing at the time. You're just doing them. And you're not even realizing that it's not you. And someone else living through you doing something that they want to do through you. That shit is deep. And I'm talking about remote neural monitoring. I'm talking about, because I have to think back certain shit that was going down in my mind. And, as a kid, I remember, like, closing my eyes and seeing, like, a constant movement, a motion of, like, the floor, the linoleum carpet floor. And I would picture it in my head, and I would see it constantly, like it was animated and moving up and down. Like, when I closed my eyes, that's what I would see. So I'm wondering, were they hitting me with some sort of remote neural monitoring, trying to project shit in my mind and shit like that? It's deep, man. Because I remember certain things that I did too as a preteen. Was I a preteen? I think I was still a preteen, technically. Yeah, I was. But I was at a babysitter at that time. And I remember coming from school, it was the afternoon, and I got this on record already, but I'm going to put it in edit on tape because I feel like doing it again. I remember coming back from school during, the afternoon, and it was a Catholic school that I was going to. And we were watching G.I. Joe. The lineup was G.I. Joe, He-Man, and the Masters of the Universe. I remember all this shit. And I recall getting this strong urge to go up to the roof. Now, the babysitter lived on the last floor. The building had 6 floors. So the next floor up was the roof, right? So I had this urge to get up and go up to the roof, right? So I do it. I opened the door to the apartment. I forgot where the babysitter was at that time. I think she was in the back, somewhere in the bedroom, probably doing sewing. She was a sewing, like a, what do you call that? Like a tailor in a way she was. She did that on the side or something. But she always was doing some sort of sewing. Like that, she had a machine, and you heard the machine going. And I remember sneaking out like I had this real strong urge to go up to the roof. And I went up to the roof. I saw this rolled up linoleum carpet next to the edge of the roof. I walked over to it and I looked and I kind of like looked over the ledge of the roof and I saw a German Shepherd walking back and forth like kind of slowly. And I was like, oh shit, right? And something like wrap the linoleum carpet, throw it over, like something like it came to me like to do that, right? What do you think I did? I did it. I fucking grabbed the linoleum rolled up carpet. And I don't know if you know how heavy linoleum carpet when it's rolled up a lot, like in a whole cylinder like that, how heavy that shit is. But I got it over the fucking ledge and it landed and it almost hit and killed that German Shepherd. The German Shepherd yelled out a yell that it was like it hit him, but it didn't hit him. You know what I'm saying? It was like right next to him, and that just scared the living daylights out of him. I'm pretty sure it traumatized the shit out of that dog. And I stayed with my mouth open and my eyes wide open, like, oh shit. And then when I look to the right, I see the neighbor next door on the same floor looking down and then looking up at me and like with the same eyes, like, what the fuck? And she saw me. I saw her, she saw me. And I just, like, I froze up and I kind of like shook it off and I just ran back downstairs and slammed the door and went inside the apartment. I sat back down watching cartoons and I was like scared and I was like, oh shit, she's gonna tell my babysitter she's gonna do that. And guess what? They never told me nothing. I was never reprimanded. I was never told, why did you do that? You know, you could have killed that dog. You know, all I know is that I did the act without even realizing why I was doing it. I just was doing it. And I recognize it now from what I do know about the technology, that I was being mind controlled through silent sound, red spectrum, to do that. And wow. But my opinion is this, right, of what happened there, why the lady never said anything. It's possible, I'm not saying it is 100%, but it's possible that that neighbor, like you said, how they set people up in certain spots so they can watch you, or maybe I didn't even know she was already there. Maybe she was watching, waiting to see if be right here, and see if something happens right here. You know what I mean? Maybe they didn't tell her what was going to happen, but, you know, and then when she saw what I did, she had like the same shocked look on her face and all that. So maybe she was there to carry out, yeah, he did it, the confirmation. And then also she was probably there to instill that fear in me, like, you got caught doing it, and then to feel that shame. And to feel, who knows what the fuck they were doing? Maybe they were remote neural monitoring the shit out of me to find out, okay, what is he feeling right now? Shame? Yeah, he's scared. Yeah. You know, like, what is it that they were doing there, right? If it was an experiment that was happening, which I believe it was, right? The urge, the sudden urge that came out of West Bubblefuck, right? That's how they hide the technology's approach. They disguise it as a hidden urge, if that makes any sense. Like if you get an urge, right? If you get an urge to want to eat something, you're like, damn, but I just ate a little while ago. What? You know, I just ate like an hour ago. You know what I mean? Like it happens all. It happens all the time, bro. That's technology. That's how it works. It's disguised it, bro. Urges, bro. They disguise it as a hidden urge. That that's a weird incident that you had like that, because I mean, I believe you too, because it's a way of saying, well, here's what I think. It's just what, you know, these people, these Illuminati type wannabes type people won't do. They leave the option open to make you think it was this and it was that. And then at the end, they'll draw your own conclusion. You know what I mean? And then you probably, and it was all along, it was actually just something more simple. You know what I mean? Right. You know, like, it was just the technology and that was it. And that was they want, and they want to make you think, like, oh, it was they knew that what you were doing. They were just making you realize, hey, people were watching you all everywhere, and it wasn't really even that. It was just using the technology. I'm just throwing stuff out there. They love that shit. They love open-ended shit. Just like our death. If we were to do stuff like we were to die for now, it's open-ended shit. They love that shit. They love options. But they want you to have, but it's weird, like a policy for the medicine, they want you to have minimal options. You know what I mean? But they want to, but for them, they get all these options for us to choose from. I guess, you know what I mean? Like how we take for targeting, shit like that, bro. It's crazy. I mean, I could recall another scenario, and I know I also put this on another call as well on the record, but I'm putting it again on this one. This call has just been an interesting series of events that were happening earlier to all of us, especially to you and Nigel. Yeah, so it's like, we're just putting out more stuff to get on the record to make sure it's there. But I just wanted to add this, man. I remember one time, and one night I told this to Nicholson, but he knows about this too. Shit. There was a day that I had another urge like that to go out for a walk, and it was like at night. And I remember going for this walk in this local park that I was frequent, that you guys see in the videos all the time around the park setting. That's the park. And I remember going for a walk, and I was strategically walking in a specific area, going downward to try to head down possibly to the second level or third level of the park. But I didn't really feel like going before that particular night. I just wanted to stay at the top level that I was on. And that particular night, it was a summer's night, and it was like the lamppost lights were all off in a certain area of the park. For some reason or another, power was out on certain lights, on certain lamppost lights. It was dark in that area of the park. And I remember strategically walking over there that night, and there's a whole bunch of benches all over that area. And for whatever reason, something instructed me to walk and sit in a specific bench. But I'm thinking, I'll just sit in this bench. And I sat on that bench. Maybe 2 minutes go by, or maybe a minute and a half go by. And all of a sudden, I hear a phone ringing, like an old school phone ringing. And I'm looking around, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I look to my right, and I look down, there's a fucking phone right on that bench where I'm sitting at. And the cover was red, right? I picked it up. It was a BlackBerry. I picked it up. And I'm like, and I see someone calling. I turn it off. I'm like, what the fuck, man? And all of a sudden, I get this urge. Like, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna take this phone. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Even though I didn't need it and I didn't really care for them, but I said, I'm gonna take this phone, whatever. The next thing you know, the person keeps calling the phone, right? And I'm like ignoring it. But then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to shut the phone off, and then I'm going to, throw it over there. And fuck it, I don't want to take it. I decided that, but then I see there was a slim black guy on the phone, like an image of the phone, and he looked homosexual, which is not wrong. That's the same. That's what he looked like. So I see this black slim guy coming, my way from my left. And remember, it's mad dark, or the lamppost light is off, so you can't really make out faces. So he saw someone there, and I know I saw him. I saw a figure of somebody coming, but he got like a little scared, and he's kind of like stopped, and then he turned around, and he went the opposite direction, and he came to me. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And then I got up, I put the phone in my pocket. I was like, fucking, there's something weird here. The phone started going off again. And then I see these guys in a van pass by, right? And they were kind of like looking at me. I didn't ever see these motherfuckers in my life. I was like, I didn't think much about it. I was just like, that's these motherfuckers driving by. I'm walking up the block, heading back, And I was like, yo, this fucking phone, I want this fucking phone. I grab it, pick it up, and I launched that shit. And I threw it over the fucking ledge of the falls, landed somewhere on the grass, down on the second level. And I started walking. And then when I hit the next avenue, walking back home on the corner, I see the van again. I didn't think much about it again because I'm thinking maybe they're looking for parking. I hit the next intersection, the next avenue. There goes the van again. And I'm like, they were kind of glancing over at me. They weren't like gawking or staring at me evil or not. But they did glance over at me. And I was glanced over at them, but that was it. It was nothing, ain't nothing. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So I started thinking back, and I told the story to so I ended up coming home, nothing happened. But I told the story to Knight. Knight came out with an interesting thing. Knight, he's deep after this. He has his own way of looking at shit. So he came out, he said, yo, that's weird how they do that. I said, what do you mean? That was probably them, trying to mess with you. Because you said that you were walking and you were going for a walk that night, but you had an urge to go for a walk. I did. He was like, that was probably the technology. And remember how you were telling me that it's like a hidden urge? I was like, yeah, you're right. And when you sat on that bench, it wasn't by chance that you were sitting on the bench where the phone was. Because you could have picked any bench, but you wanted that bench. And you sat right there, but you couldn't see because it was dark, right? I was like, yeah. And then the phone ring, you saw the movie The Matrix, right? I was like, yeah. You remember when they used to call each other on the phone and what they're going through The Matrix? I was like, yo, chill, B. Come on, Knight, man. What are you trying to say? He goes, nah, I'm not saying that they was The Matrix or nothing like that. But they were trying to fuck with you in that way. Like, to try to see if you could figure out what was going on. Because I think those guys in the van, they knew what you were doing. And they were following your reactions to shit and whatever it was, if you took the phone or if you didn't take the phone, but they knew you must have thrown it back down that thing or whatever, but they were just like trying to see if you were like guilty looking or if you looked upset or you, whatever the case was. So I'm like, all right, that could have been the case. But then they were like younger cats. But that's not to say that just because they look young, they couldn't have been NSA. They were Spanish. They look like, cats, from the neighborhood. Any local business owner, Bob, who knows, bro? Like, right. So I don't know, you know what I mean? But what I do know is this, that was a fucking odd scenario that I, connect this technology to also, as far as, what I'm trying to say, where I'm going with all this is that when you realize that this technology is being used and how it exists and that they can use it to make you do things that you wouldn't necessarily do on your own, you know what I'm saying? But you're thinking it's your thoughts because it's being implanted in real time in your mind. And you might even hear your own voice, the same voice that you hear when you read a book. So if you hear your own voice, you're thinking, oh, I want to go for a walk. Okay, I haven't gone for a walk for a while. Yeah, I'm going for a walk. You know what I mean? So you're thinking as you, when you consciously thinking in your mind, oh yeah, it's true, I haven't gone for a walk. I'm going for a walk. And it's really them. And they're implanting that urge in your mind. And that shit is deep. That shit is fucking wow. But I'm putting all this back on this call in particular because this was a good call for the part 2 that we did today. Most definitely, it was a necessary one. I'm glad that we all got to say what we felt the need to say. There's definitely an educational factor behind this as well. Not only documentation purposes, but educational as well. Raising awareness and shit, So wrong, man. Anything that you want to add on? Because I got to get ready to shut this down soon, man. I got stuff I got to get ready to do and whatnot. For me, it's just, I know I'm just so at awe. I'm still watching what's going on. It's just like, I still say to myself every day, am I going to be spectator this night? Am I going to get arrested for something stupid? You know what I mean? Am I going to move out of here and be able to live a life again? You know what I'm saying? Without Lander or any of this shit, because I'm exhausted, man. I mean, I want it to all end, bro, but this is the new world. This is the new reality I live in. You know? And I'm like, and that's what I was going to say on this, you know, I'm just saying for Paul. Without this shit, bro, I'd fucking probably lost it a few times and even more mobbing because then I'd probably get in a fight with people, you know what I'm saying? I mean, look what happened today. About we experienced with a federal agent. You know what I'm saying? Right. They were swarming around me, bro. I mean, and that was just one that just lost it all thing because they gotta have a strict protocol, you know? And they gotta do their job, and he probably missed something, you know? He thought I was gonna sit and talk to him because he was bigger and he was a big, he had a gut on him. He was a big and he was taller. And he thought because he had a beard and his bald head, he looked kind of scary. He said, I'm gonna be like, you know, be a bitch and talk to him, you know, and see what he tells me. I'm like, don't talk to me, bro. I don't know you, bro. You're a tourist. I don't know where you come from. I've never seen you in my life. You know? And you got out as soon as that car started moving and backing up. And I've watched the car the entire time. And that's when he lit up, bro. And then that's when I unmuted it and you heard all the shit. You know what I mean? Like, this shit's crazy, bro. It's like they're losing. I mean, they have an aspect of, you know, subversion and giving you choices. But ultimately, I think they're losing the actual notion of actually controlling us now. Does that make any sense? So they're you know, like how we used to just hang out with people and, you know, they're deciding stuff for us. Or, you know, how you know, when we were targeted, we would just go somewhere with people and just do it, you know what I mean? And like go with the choices. But now, since we know all this shit, they're losing that control. You know, all they can do is just influence. So influence is getting very lessened and lessened and lessened. Well, the problem with that is us having our freedom is with the fight that we do now. You know, and with that comes is the depression, a loss of people, you know. I mean, we don't get it. That's the only thing that sucks about it. We have to maneuver around that. You know? I'm trailing off again. I'm getting tired too, man. I'm exhausted. I've been trying to close my eyes and at the same time open it feels my bag. I fix it in my face. I'm exhausted, dude. Like, I'm exhausted right now. I have to, like, every time I open my eyes, a street theater where I'm at right now, too. When I took the trolley over here to Hazard. It's only 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. Man, I was at work. Crazy, dude. Brand new cars, too. Oh, brand new cars. Plates and everything going by. You know, the paper plates and all that shit. Like every other car. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that, and if you don't mind, like, expounding what you do know about that, because I noticed that Matthew be having that shit happen in Mulatto Flip also, where they be having those paper plates on the fucking bars and shit, when he's trying to, you know, document certain, you know, certain people, not all of them, but there's certain people that have those paper plates, and I'm, like, trying to figure out, is that legitimate, or is that something that these gangsters have come up with to try to, you know, block you from identifying them, or what?
I don't know. All I can say is I've seen it at my work all the time. I'm in brands, spanking new vehicles, or they would have the paper plates, but then they would, you know, it looks like there was a little wear on it, but they're newer vehicles, you know what I mean? I'm talking about like maybe 3-4 years ago, looking, you know. I don't know, it could be so that you don't track them, you know what I mean? And maybe it's another way identifying of, you know, police and law enforcement or anyone like, hey, I'm one of you guys, who knows? But I've seen it. I've definitely seen it. And one thing I've noticed in particular is at my work, there's a lot of vehicles that look like normal vehicles, soccer mom vans, SUVs, CRVs, sedans, you know, and they have the California exempt plate. And it just looks like a regular, you know, family vehicle, you know, a family on the back and everything. but it says California exempt. Usually when it's California exempt, isn't that like law enforcement or like a agent or some shit like that, or they work for the city? Or, you know what I mean, RP? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so I'm thinking to myself, why are all these California exempt vehicles here? It only means one thing. I mean, government contractors, you know? They sent to my hotel to fuck with me. And I'm talking about like downstairs, there would be like, I don't know, maybe sometimes there would be only like 3 or 4 vehicles. I mean, at a time, there was like 15 vehicles in there, and that's how much it usually fits. And there's only like maybe a few of them that were California exempt. For the most part, they were California exempt, and then they had paper plates. I'm thinking all of them was just government hospitals, you know? Yeah, it's not just a California thing, though. Like, they could do it in other states, right? I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but I'll say this. Maybe I'll look into it. But the thing with it is I think that it might just be a California thing. Okay. I haven't seen any other game stalking videos. Exactly. You need to know. That's what I'm saying. I've only seen it here in California, you know. And I mean, California has a pipe dream of everything: banks, entertainment, tech industry, music. You know what I mean? It's a monopoly out here, bro, and it's sucking all the wealth from normal folks. So the normal folks that is getting aware of knowledge of what the fuck is going on right now won't take over a corporation or some shit, or sue them or whatever, you know, or make an idea and start a business that takes over, you know. They don't want, man, I see, first time I see this, dude, I swear to God, bro. But yo, check this out. I'm gonna pause it for a minute, I'll come back in. And, there's this guy named, Jesse, and he was in San Diego rescue mission. And I swear to God, I always keep fucking seeing this dude out of fucking nowhere, bro. I'm talking about I'll be in the next city, take a walk far from the trolley station. There this motherfucker is, you know what I mean? And he seems like he's mentally ill or whatever, whatnot. Motherfucker's not mentally ill. He's playing, bro. Come on, man. And he never looks at me, but he knows I'm around. And now, God damn, bro. Can't get a fucking break from it. I get worn out, bro. Like, I'm getting kind of worn out right now. I was fine yesterday, being inside, you know. And just, you know. Now, I mean, like, I'm out here, I'm cold, bro, and I don't have any friends or family. I can't trust nobody. I don't have those friends where I can just sit down and not have to say something. I always have to say stuff out here, you know. It's fucked up, bro. These people, all they do is care about business. If you're beneficial to them, they'll use you. And I'm not really talking to person. I'm socially slow. You know what I mean? To the new modern folks. You know what I'm saying? I can't have a normal conversation with these people. They're not real with me. And I just don't fit in. So my only thing I'm saying is I think that I'm just being used by everybody the entire time. Somehow it's like free money for these people, you know, because there's so many banks in here that can, you know, say, hey, go target this person. We got a loan from the Federal Reserve, blah, 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 whatever. And then go target these people. They got an unlimited supply of fucking money. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, you got these people acting like they're gangsters, but you know what? These motherfuckers are watching you the entire time. You know what I'm saying? Like check this out. I could say this. You know how, like, you always heard about in the 90s, like these big time drug dealers, and they never got caught, blah, 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 on TV. That was just TV. But check this out. These motherfuckers were already, you know, they knew all who was selling the drugs. Everyone knows who's selling the drugs. They're just choosing and waiting until you accumulate that wealth, and then they come and get you. You know what I'm saying? But this is the same fucking people that they use it, you know what I mean? And they think, oh yeah, we'll let you sell it as long as you know, you're going to force yourself to the community, blah, 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 blah. And next thing you know, the FBI comes raiding in their door, and they just took everything, you know what I'm saying? And then they're in jail. You know what I mean? Like, they just got fucked with a white man. Damn, bro. That motherfucker was in and out. That's the first time I've seen him, too. Like, it trips me out, bro. My mind, see how I'm talking and I'm like, I'm everywhere right now? It's because my mind is literally going everywhere right now. I can't handle this shit. And they picked the perfect target to do it. You know what I mean? I got no family. I'm just fucked. Everyone just thinks I'm crazy. I gotta take a deep breath. And plus, you know what? It's not adding on to it. I quit smoking, and they want me to have the urge to smoke too. You awesome job. Listen, you handled that situation with that fucking dickhead earlier very well, man. You know, props to you for that again, you know. And being that you quit smoking, that's a hell of a fucking accomplishment, man. Hats off to you for that. You know what I mean? Because I know how that is. I've done that also. It's not easy. Really down. What I'm going to say to you first, man, don't sell yourself short, you know. There are things that have happened that are out of your control that you cannot do anything about. What you can do is control what you do. You can control your actions. You can control how you try to feel about certain things, like you did today. So if these motherfuckers try to get you to feel a certain type of way, know that in advance. Try to keep that in the back of your head always, because their success relies upon your emotional response and how quickly they can get that from you. You know what I mean? Because the way you handle food earlier is the way that you have to try to handle each and every single situation, which I know that's like a lot to think on your plate. Like that's something very, you gotta take the time, you know, like, no problem. I'm not saying you have to live an execute right away now, but definitely work on that, man, because if you knocked out fucking smoking, you knocked out that scenario that could have turned into a really volatile situation where it could have gone either way. You are showing the strength, you are showing discipline, you are showing, you know, mind strength, okay? Which is not something that just anybody can do the way you did that. So that shows you have the ability to continue doing what you were doing right there with everything else, man. It's just a matter of, you know, relating to the situation that you're going through out there like that with everything else and applying the same perceptions there. It's going to take time, but you can get there, trust me, man. You know, if you have it in you, I see it and I hear it. So, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, because, I know my mind might be everywhere, but at least I'm still trying to build the same quota of, you know, trying to just remain calm and shit's just out of my hands, you know, like the same attitude every day, you know, we're dealing with it, you know. I mean, I don't want to hurt that dude right there, because he runs towards me and I cocked my hand back a little bit. And I have the earphones in, I was ready to throw my phone down. The flight pulled him on, you know. And I just kept walking. I'm like, you know, just walking there, because this could turn to a federal case, a felony, you know, multiple. Because they said I could have sworn that you said they were in investigation. I'm like, who, me? Like, hell no, I ain't talking, you know what I mean? But like, that would have been interfering with investigation and assault on a federal agent. That's Mando, like, you're going to be doing some time, you know what I mean? And you assault a federal agent, bro, you get to jail, who knows if they're going to fucking do you, you know what I mean? Prison. Oh, yeah, they will fucking avenge their brothers, quote unquote, their brothers, you know what I mean? There's a scenario from back in the days of the black brother from here, New York, the Bronx specifically. He went by the name Larry Davis. He passed away in prison, but this guy shot 6 cops. They got away with that because it was self-defense. There were actually 30 cops, corrupt cops, who came to kill him because he wanted to leave the drug game. He didn't want to work for them anymore. So he went on a rampage with them, not necessarily outside, but in his home. He said, yo, I have kids here. You know, you're shooting at me. I'm letting you know the children, they didn't give a fuck. They were bold. So when you look at the fucking hip hop guy who liked the hip hop industry, was starting to get into it, but he also dealt with the drug world too, on the very low. And this guy was no joke, man. And you know what I mean? Yo, this guy was raw, but in prison, you know, the guards made it seem like he was attacking them, whatever. They broke his legs, man. They paralyzed him. He was in a wheelchair. Oh, fuck. Yeah, man. You know what you said. They get you at some point or another. They avenge, you know, whatever you did. If you was not going to get, you know, or whatever. Yeah, and even the inmates in there too, because like, you know, if you get caught by federal agents, they already know everything about you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then you're gonna catch the people in there because someone's snitching on them now. You know what I'm saying? Like someone out there is gonna be snitching, and it's all gonna come back to you. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna take it out on somebody. They're gonna find someone. You know, like, you don't know anybody. You weren't a criminal. You were just defending yourself. And then you're like, oh, this motherfucker, you could tell you ain't even gonna jail. That's what? You become the target now in there too. So someone else is catching backlash. Come on, man. That shit's fucked up, bro. You know? And I mean, I never heard about that, like what you just said. That shit's crazy, bro. I mean, when I believe that shit out there, you know. I'm gonna send you a link to the document you can give it to you. I have it. I'm gonna send you. Look at who was it? Like, well, not who was it, but I was listening to a documentary of Fox Tour and who shot Biggie and who shot Tupac. They said the whole Los Angeles County PD was fucking so corrupt with almost everybody that they shut that motherfucker down, bro. I'm talking about they were going to people's houses and, you know, like in concerts, you know, stealing drugs from them, stealing the money, you know what I mean? Without a warrant, they're coming in, you know what I mean? They're looking for people. It was fucked up. They were shooting motherfuckers for no reason on stock, and it would never make the TV, you know what I mean? I bet you've had shit like that happen in your neck of the woods too, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, of course. Stand up for a minute. Ah, damn, man. It's like the moment I sit down, there's just a whole fucking line of perks that have to be like, park right here, park right there, slam the door as I go by. It's like, we gotta wait for the next setup. It's like they build all around you. It's like that game, where, you know, you're building amusement parks. The moment you sit somewhere out, I'm a little cursor, you know? Once that mouse cursor goes somewhere, it starts building shit around it, you know what I mean? That's how I feel like every time I'm somewhere, it starts building all around me. Until I start moving somewhere else, then it stops and starts building all around me. You know what I mean? And it's set up to set up to set up. Fuck, man. It's like they're building an invisible prison in my path of where my next location I'm going. You know? It's just fucking crazy, bro. I want to, man, bro, like, I know I gotta stop thinking that way, though, man. I talk to myself like, man, I wanted to be able to just go home like it was like a Friday, go to pizza. I used to work 9 to 5. I didn't work all this type of bullshit with the nights and all that. Go home, eat pizza, you know, watch a movie, and I got a friend talking, but that ain't real. That shit ain't real, you know, I gotta stop that shit, you know. Gotta stop that shit. Ain't real. Stuff the entire time, you know. That's just fucking crazy people manipulating society on psychopaths, sociopaths, big-headed people that can't defend themselves, you know. I'll say this, man, real quick. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, you do need to take your head out of the clouds when it comes down to that, because that's not shit ain't real. Yeah, you have to be practical about the situation. And, you know that that's not going to happen ever again the same way. Mm-hmm. So what you need to do is focus on a plan and formulate the plan now as your goal on creating your new way of living where you can live independently. you're already telling me about. I don't know if you want me to mention it on this call. I'm not going to mention it if you don't want me to. Nah, it's all good right now. Nah, I appreciate it not, so I don't get time to. Okay, cool. Go above, you know. But right. I mean, they're already going to know what I'm doing, but no. I got you. But you don't want to have it on the record, so I understand. That's why I asked first. That's why I asked first. And you know where I'm going with that. You know, when once I said what I already said, that's what you got to focus on to make it a reality. Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's hard to save up, man. I'm knowing my patterns of what I am, and it's like I get depressed for money, bro. They know when I get my check and I'm getting the money. The friends start acting weird, you know. Everyone, I'm starting to catch it a little more subtly more. Like I'm like, yo, if I even have a hint of anxiety around these people, something is wrong. You know what I mean? Right. You shouldn't be like that. I should be able to have a normal conversation like I'm with you right now. You know what I mean? Even if we're talking about sports, a movie, or some shit. You know what I mean? Without being targeted. Yeah, or feeling a hint of anxiety. You know, I don't feel anxiety in this call. You know? Not at all. That's what we're supposed to be. We're supposed to feel like you're at home. Exactly. At first I did, not gonna lie, but because I didn't know. You know what I mean? Look what they did to our minds, bro. You know? Like, that's no about us. Yeah. And then I look forward to these calls. That's why I like talking on here for hours. I feel like the whole world, you know, in that 10 seconds, in that 10 hours or less, you know. You know what I mean? Like Fast and the Furious, that 10 seconds or less. You know? And this call, you know, usually goes like a long time, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? It's like the whole world doesn't matter, bro. It don't. Like the invisible prison is gone, you know? At the same time I'm here, you know? But, I mean, yeah, I'll still talk about some of the shit and have the feelings and shit that's going on around it, but for the most part, I'm more focused on it. You know what I mean? Like, real man. I hate to cut this, you know, short at this point, brother, but I gotta go. Yeah, take care. Absolutely. Listen, Ross, do me a favor while you're on the call. Check your email, see if you got that. I just sent it. All right, I'm going through it. All right, Larry Davis, so drugs for taking God. Holy shit. You get that shit is crazy. It's just an hour, man. So if you got an hour you want to just chill and you have your motherfuckers already knowing you was doing some shit, and you can actually look a little bit, that's something that you could definitely take in and be like, whoa, that's deep. You know what I mean? And then you understand a certain historical factor of why New York was the way it was back then, and all the shit that's tied to it, you know, in regards to that. But the corruption, the police corruption, the bullshit. Crazy, man. Bro, I mean, you heard about, like, you know, when I told you about, like, all the stupid shit when they arrested me for being drunk in public, you know, or whatever. Come on, man. Yeah. First of all, they didn't even give me a breathalyzer. Second of all, you know, they didn't even read me on Miranda rights. And third, these people, I called them right off the bat. They didn't even give the stars. They just put you right in there. You know what I mean? Like, bro, they were just wasting time. And the moment I got out of that place, there was street theater all the way to the next bus, trolley station, which was like 5 or 6 blocks. I was terrified, bro. I didn't know what I was gonna run into. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, it was, I mean, all the way to the trolley station. They had it all perfectly set up. Perfect. Little things here and there, you know. I'm talking about people coming out the restaurant, bumping into me. Shit, it was just like, oh, excuse me, you know. Hella rude people. I'm like, damn, dude. How did they get this shit set up so quick? I'm telling you, they build around you. The moment you get stationary, they build. Visible building, man. Yeah. All right, man. All right, for sure, bro. If anything, bro, we'll reconnect on Friday. You already know, 8 p.m. your time? All right. Let me know. Don't get man. You don't get strong out there, man. You heard? All right, brother. All right. Peace. This is RTPI in New York City. This was one hell of a score. I am definitely happy with the score, as I'm sure the rest of the squad that was on the score feels the same way. This was a good one, you know, another one to put in the books, the record. But I gotta go, you know, I got things I gotta take care of. I work tonight. So these are like technically my Sundays, anyway. But it's a Monday, it's technically a Sunday for me. If anything, we'll be back again next weekend. I'll have my live stream ability, which will be, you know, restored. And I'm looking forward to that. And we're gonna just keep bringing y'all what we've been bringing y'all from the very beginning, which is the truth, facts, education, documentation, or just know that we're not going to stop no matter what. Even if YouTube gets all this bullshit that it's been getting on recently, we plan on continuing whether we have to create a damn social format ourselves. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's that. Be back again next week with another one, live stream, you know, finally. And we'll take it from there. All right? RTTI in New York City. Signing out.